T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Separation confirmed. Guidance now converging. Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Okay, you sound good.
Discovery Houston, negative return.
Copy, a negative return.
I
Good morning, you filthy apes. Welcome to AMC and ADD, where we buy, we hold, and we screw the hedgie. Oh, man. Are you ready, kids? Oh, lives in a pineapple under the sea. Oh, man, guys. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Oh, my goodness. Look at that. 35.76 is our synthetic price failure. 35.94 is what we got up to. I can almost guarantee you when the market opens today, we're breaking across that 35.76 level. It's going to hit. It's going to hit. It's going to hit. Why am I so excited? Look at the volume. Holy Toledo. Look at that, Batman. Wow. That is insane. 183,000 shares traded so far this morning. 183,000. Do you know how long it's been since we've been seeing 183,000 shares in the morning? It's actually really not that great, but it's so much better than where we've been. We have been at like 30, 20, 15,000 at this time in the morning. This is so much more volume, guys. So much more volume. Oh, I'm pumped. I'm pumped. I'm pumped. This is it. This is the starting of it. It's not going to take much for this thing to just absolutely blow up. If there is a price failure here, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about the price failure. That's not the part that you need to worry about. What you need to worry about is what's coming up after that. And that's going to be huge price increases. Oh, man. I can feel it. I can feel it in the air tonight. 183,000. It's so high. It's so high compared to what we've been seeing. All right, we got a lot of stuff to talk about. We really have a lot of stuff to cover this morning. And I'm not sure what I want to touch on first. So I guess the first thing that I'll touch on is that overnight, or at least last night, as I was getting ready to go to bed, I was reading about how the futures, the Dow had dropped 400 points. We need to take a look at some of that stuff, and we will here in just a minute after I give you guys a little bit of a soapbox talk. Because I mean, there's been something that's been said by another YouTuber. I'm not going to name names. I'm not going to do it, but you know who I'm talking about. And it is just the most asinine idea I have ever heard in my entire life. And I'm standing here to tell you guys that it is wrong. It is absolutely wrong. I'm going to say it multiple times throughout the day today because I think everybody needs to hear this. The idea that we should stop buying shares will end the squeeze before it begins. There is no difference between taking away the buy button in January and deciding that we should all just stop buying. There's no difference. Because not everybody's going to stop buying, but a large portion of people may listen to that, and it will. I cannot express to you anymore how crucial it is that we continue to have buying pressure, and the reason for that is a lot of the volume comes from sales, right? But how do hedge funds short a stock? They short it by trading back and forth really fast shares to drop the price. If there's nothing on the bid order side, they can drop the price as low as they want to. The price staying as high as it is because we're still buying. If we didn't continuously buy shares, they could drop this price to whatever they want to. And the thing that has been said is what's the worst they can do? Drop it to $12? That's the quote. That's the quote. What's the worst that could happen if they drop this to $12? They cover. The reason we're at where we're at is because we've worked so hard and we've bought and we've held for so long. If they drop this price down to $12, they cover. That's what's the worst that could happen. We don't want them to cover. All right? It doesn't get any more simple than that. We have to have buying pressure. Hedge funds, what do they fundamentally do? A hedge fund looks at a stock and they say, look, here's really bad fundamentals, right? We have that. AMC has bad fundamentals. All right. And then what do they say? They say, okay, well, let's stop. There's obviously no buying pressure. Nobody wants to buy it. Let's short it into oblivion so that it goes bankrupt. There's no buying pressure. We can do that. So they go to the stock and they start shorting the price down. And that's how a stock is shorted to bankruptcy. Bankruptcy, $0, and that's how they win. If we stop the buying pressure, they will short this down to prices to where they can cover. We do not want that. That is super bad and extremely stupid to even suggest that we do. It's almost like whoever would suggest this would be moronic in their understanding of how the market works. Moronic. If somebody's trying to tell you to stop buying, do not listen. And I'm not trying to tell you to buy. I'm just telling you that if we have buying pressure, stop. It's the example that I've been giving online, and you guys have probably been saying this, is that you would be opening up a door to the hedge funds, and you would be saying to them, run across the threshold as many times as you possibly can, and every time you run across that threshold, I'm going to lower your debt to me. And you hold that door open, and you see how fast they run across that threshold. I guarantee you they will run across that threshold so fast you can't even close that door fast enough to save your life. They will run and run and run and run and run across the threshold until you shut that door. That's what you're doing by stopping the buying, is you're opening up that door to allowing them to reduce the amount of debt that they have to us. Do not let that happen. Do not let that happen. Please. Man, okay. That's the first thing. Let's take a look at the markets now. Let's take a look at what happened. Supposedly, there was some really heavy selling going on in China. We've got the S&P BSE was down almost 3%. FTSE China was down 9, almost a full percentage point. The Shenzhen was down 0.34. Hang Seng was down 2.67. A lot of red over here, right? Super amounts of red. Nifty 50 50 down 2, almost 3%. FTSE 100 down almost 3, almost down 2. It was a little too. Oh, man, down 2.6%. Yeah, not looking good. Super bad over there. The futures for our markets today are looking really crappy today. This could be the beginnings of the end. Very much. I mean, look at our volume. 187,000 shares. Oh man, it looks so good. It looks so good. That's the positive thing. This is a fire sale. Fire sale. This is where you could start really buying some. This is maybe your last opportunity to be able to buy at these kind of levels. 35.76. That's our synthetic price failure point, the blue line. If it dips down to as low as 34.89, there's been some paper hands, which I'm expecting there to be. There will be some. So it's possible to hit 34.89 before bouncing off and returning. Those are usually the turnaround points. 19.5 to 21.5%. It is coming. It is coming. 187,000. Oh man, that's so much. I'm gonna have a hard time guessing volume because it's been a while. It has been a while since we've been this high. I'm really excited to see what 7 a.m. comes to bring as far as volume goes. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let me see what you guys are writing. Good morning, Sandy. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. JP, GD, Bondaro. Good morning. Let's see here. I don't believe you can buy options except for during the market hours, Sandy. Paul, good morning. Maximum pain today is 40. Yeah, we'll take a look at that here in just a second. China is trying to force DD to delist from the NYSE, which is causing investors to lose money. Oh man, it's gonna be a bloodbath, guys. It's gonna be a bloodbath. It's going to be a bloodbath. but it is looking super good for us. I know 6.45% down in the pre-market. I know. I hear the negativity that probably is going on in the back of your minds, but I was telling you guys last Wednesday that a synthetic price failure was always an option. It will always, always, always be an option, and we will have to continue to watch it. Synthetics price failures start when we drop at least 19.5%. Anything beyond 19.5% is people selling shares. Sorry, I should change that. Anything below 21.5%. Sorry. Synthetic price failures start at 19.5 and go up to 21.5. Anything after 21.5 and higher of a dip, that's going to be people who are selling shares. So, 40%, 50%, 60%, 70%, those are people selling shares. Have you noticed correlations between pre-market to market volume? Absolutely, GD. That's why we watch this every single day. We go over this pre-market volume on a religious basis. This is how I predict the daily volume, is by looking at the pre-market volume. Pre-market volume gives you all the information that you need to know for the day. Not always, but like a lot of the time. Like a good amount of the time. I mean, there are definitely instances out there. Like if you went back to the 30th of, I think it was September, and looked at that one, our pre-market data did not suggest that we were going to have a huge volume day that day. And at like 1:30 in the afternoon, volume just pumped up from out of nowhere, and we just had this like huge spike that day. But more often than not, your pre-market data will tell you what you need to know, because and I know Monty will say this and agree with me, some of the biggest moves happen in the pre-market and after hour periods of time. And if you know that those big moves are going to happen in those periods of time, then those are the periods of time that you want to look at what the volume is going to be, to give you an idea of what's going to happen throughout the day. So let's take a look at everything. Let's go through everything and take a look at our indicators. Let me log into. I woke up this morning, guys. I had a text that I had a Reddit post that I needed to respond to. I still haven't finished responding to it yet, but I need to finish it at some point here, because it's actually really. Maybe I'll wait until 7 a.m. But man, it is. Somebody's asking the important questions about why is stopping people from buying a bad thing. And I'm gonna lay it out there. I'm gonna lay it out there and explain it. Such a moronic idea. I mean, I knew they were a train wreck, but I didn't realize they were this much of a train wreck. I like watching train wrecks. Don't get me wrong. I do love myself a good train wreck every once in a while. But man, not when it comes to my favorite stock. You don't mess with that. I gotta stand up and say something. All right, news and research, stocks. Okay, I've got that updated. I'm going to take you guys over to the other page. Let's go through everything. Let's go through all of it. Oh man, I can't wait for the 7 a.m. Pokey Stick of volume. I cannot wait. I feel like a kid. I feel like a kid who can't wait for Christmas. Then he can't go to sleep because it's the night before Christmas. That's what I feel like right now. AMC Stockmaster posted something on Twitter. It's the first thing I saw as I was moving a page back over, and I gotta tell you guys, like, I know his post says something completely different, but this is how I feel. He was saying Bitcoin, what doing? This is how I feel right now. This is by far, yeah, that's me. Yes, I'm loving it. All right, I'll take you guys back over to the other page. Oh wait, I got so much stuff for you guys today. I got so much stuff for you guys. All right, price predictions. Price predictions. Let's see. I guess 37.5 to 40.05. Our ending price was 38.04. Oh wait, is that correct? No, it wasn't. I'm lying to you. It was 38.89. Sorry. 38.89. So I got a point. Eric had a point. He was 36.5 to 39.5. Duncan got a point. 36.3 to 39.3. Monty just missed it. He was at 39.25. His lower was 39.25. So that he just missed it. So everybody's gonna get a point except for Monty. So we got Eric, myself. Just kidding. I don't have 3. And Duncan. All right, Eric and myself tied the week so far in price prediction tallies. It's just for fun, guys. Don't get your panties in a bundle or your under your underwear, whichever it may be. It's just for fun. It's just for fun. Keeping it sharp. Okay, short exempt volume. Let's check that out. Short exempt volume as of, oh man, that's going to be so high today. Short exempt volume is going to be so high. We are going to get so much buying pressure from people who know what they're looking at for numbers. They're going to see what that turns into after today's trading, and they're just going to come running. Short exempt volume on Wednesday. Oh man, I hadn't seen this till just now. Wait, okay, I was wrong. I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay, I had almost had a heart attack. I was like, that's high. Okay, short exempt volume. I was gonna say, like, how did we have record low numbers and have that high of a number? Okay, so it's low. It's really low. We had low volume, record low volume on Wednesday. The lowest volume we've had for the year. We'll take a look at it here, but it was 18.27 million shares traded for the day. Super, super low volume. Let's see. But the short exempt volume was 50.5 thousand shares. Super, super low number. Utilization. Let's find out what that was. $74.95. So utilization went up just ever so slightly. Day-over-day price increase was actually a decrease. Let me see here. We were down 0.69%. So True Demons data is updated. Off exchange amount. Let's refresh that and see what our final numbers were from last week. It was 54.75. So they did a lot to change that at the end of the day. Our current estimated short share interest of the free float is at 16.07%. I'll show you why that jumped up a little bit, guys. We did have our report that showed up at the end of the day showing what the actual exchange reported SI was. So we'll take a look at that here, and I will show you why that increased the way that it did. A little bit surprising data for me, honestly. I got a little excited about it at first, and I was like, maybe that's not as good as I would have thought it would have been. Moving up to the top right-hand side, our institutional share ownership. This is the number that I'm expecting to start seeing drop soon. Do remember that this is the reporting for this is like three or so months old. When I had last checked it last week, it was 170.578 million. It is now 170.805. That is not the record The record is 170.836 set on the 23rd. Close though. Moving down to max pain, Bondar already said it was 40. Refresh that. Indeed, it is 40. And refreshing options. So first I'm going to drive down to the very bottom down here and see what our open interest is on that $85 strike price. An $85 strike price, so last Wednesday there was 20.2 thousand contracts that were open. It's now 20.7 at that $85 strike. I'm gonna have to move this, I'm sure, but it's gonna, I'll just probably keep it right around here. Okay, open interest at a $50 strike price is still the highest for the close for the day today, with 31,000 contracts. That is down from 32.3 as of Wednesday. And as far as the puts go, highest level of volume at $35 is the same thing as it was on Wednesday. It went from 12.2 thousand contracts to 12. So both of the two numbers went down almost a 3-to-1 ratio. Everything kind of signaling for like a close of around 42.50. However, it doesn't look that way in the pre-market, so we'll have to see what happens when volume kicks in here when the market opens. Moving on to Ortex, so we can take a look at what's going on there. So I'm going to get my little drawing screen up here because you know how much I hate the numbers that pop up on the screen when I do this. I'm going to show you, I think the first thing that I'm going to show you is I'm going to show you estimated short interest versus reported, exchange reported short interest, and what happened there. So let me take a picture of that. Okay. So this is the number right here that we had last week, which was 84. Wait a minute, hold on a second. $86 million. Right? It was 86 million. The short interest was 86 million shares. Then it dropped down to these numbers are so confusing. Wait a minute. Oh, 94. I'm sorry, 94. 94 is what it was reporting Wednesday. And then after they had the report that came out, it dropped down to 87. There we go. I was a little confused. I was like, wait a minute. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so here it is right here. This blue line is dropping down a little bit here. Now, the number that we normally see that affects the estimated short share interest is the estimated amount of that number. And you can see how that number, this purple line, doesn't always follow exactly what it is they think that the actual short interest is doing. So the one key indicator that I want to point out to you here is that probably the only time that we have ever seen, yep, it's the only time. The only time we have ever seen the exchange reported short interest cross over the on loan amount was right here. Right there. And that was after we had started running up in price. But leading up to just before it, the spread between the two numbers were really big. Well, what do you see happening right here? If the on loan amount goes down too much further, and let's say, for example, that price suddenly starts spiking up here. If price starts spiking up here, this number, the puts are probably going to start increasing, and the on loan amount will probably be delayed just like you had back here, where this is going to go down, cross over the on loan amount, and then on loans are going to start increasing to try to resist price from moving upwards. So you can almost see it. The purple line over here always stays below the red line, but you can almost see where I'm talking about how it would almost cross over here. That crossover is pretty significant. It's a really significant number, and I'll tell you why. The reason that it's significant is because your short interest, and I finally, as Rule asked a question a long time ago that finally got me to understand what the relationship is to on loan amount versus the short interest amount. Short interest is the puts. That's how many put positions that are being reported out there. So if they have some amount of on loan shares, for example, right now they have 87 million. If they have 87 million shares on loan and they reported 87.46, there's your crossover. You can already see the crossover right here. We're already reporting 87.09 million shares, and the report from 2 weeks ago is showing 87.46. It would be impossible for you to have a crossover. Impossible. You can't have short interest that's higher than your shares on loan. It's technically impossible. So for that crossover to happen, something strange is very amok. Something is very strange here, right? And it's the same thing that we saw back in June. Same exact thing. We're moving into some. This is something. This is something. Something. Just a little. All right, let's take a look at our shares on loan. Let's figure out why our utilization went up just slightly. Oh yeah, and the current short share interest of the free float, the reason that went up is that whenever our exchange reported short interest over here is reported and it's higher than they expect, then obviously they change their estimated amount. And so if I show you their estimated amount, you can see the spike up that they've got there because of the reporting. And so hence the current short share interest of the free float goes up. So that would be the reason for the adjustment to that. So if I pull that number up on the page here, you'll see the spike up in the estimated short share interest of the free float. You can see the estimated shares amount spiking up. And here's our on loan average age per day. Just hanging out at a nice, huge, nice number up here. Looking absolutely beautiful. Let's take a look at our shares on loan. Why did our utilization increase? What doing? What doing? We'll take our on shares on loan divided by our utilization, and it gives us 116.197. I'm just going to put 116.2. So so the amount of shares available to loan just ever so slightly decreased. Then I subtract the amount of shares on loan from that number, giving us a total of 29.1 million shares available to borrow today, which is why our utilization went up, because that number is lower than what we had on Wednesday. I can't wait to change this volume prediction. I don't even know what I'm going to do for today. I don't even know. It's going to be pretty cool. I don't know what I'm going to guess. It'll probably be under 100 million, but we don't see, the thing is that we don't really need more than 100 million. In fact, I'll show you here in just a few minutes how we really don't need very much volume today to really set us off in motion. We really don't need to see much. Orders by Fidelity customers. AMC, not in the top 10. In 14th position with a nice 60 to 40% buy to sell ratio. Looking good. GME is in 22nd position with a good, very strong 70% to 30% buy over sell orders. Very, very, very nice data. Remember, guys, it's important to look at this data because it tells you, it gives you an idea of what's going to happen in the markets 2 days from now. Right? It takes T+2 settlement time. They're gonna use their time to sell those shares if they can at lower prices, so they can take the difference. So if you see more buying than selling, that's a good thing. Super, super good. Shares borrowed this morning. Before I came back on here, I had noticed that they had already borrowed about 500,000 shares, so I've already kind of put that here in my notes. But we'll go ahead and take a look. They only borrowed 2 million shares as of Wednesday. You can bet, I can guarantee you there's going to be some massive amounts of borrowing going on today. Massive. Let's see here, 5.3 to 4.7. That's another 500,000. Let's see here, 5. They have, wow. Yep, we already have massive amounts of borrowing. Okay. I gotta break out the cal. I got a maths. I'm gonna get rid of that 500,000, and because it's still on the page here, and I'm just gonna include it in my maths here and just get it all done in one shot. Let's do this. Let's see, we got, I think 5.9 is the high, minus 1.6, 4.3 million plus another 6. Wait, is that right? 5.9 minus 4.3 plus 0.6. Yeah. Okay, so they've borrowed 4.9 million shares today. That's slightly above average. 4.5 would kind of be average. And here it is at like 6:30 in the morning. They've already borrowed that much. It'll be probably over, if I had to guess, will probably be over 6 million shares borrowed for the day today. Let the borrowing commence. Moving down to the calls versus put options, we have 5.2 thousand contracts in the money on the. This can't be right. I'll bet you there's probably less than that. This has to be off. Once the market opens, this will change. With the price dropping to where it's at, this number's got to be really super low. But we have 49,000 contracts that are out of the money on the puts. At least this number can't go up much more. It's okay though. It's all right. Every time we've ever seen really big increases in price, it's always been after a 20% drop or more. And we just did it. We just had that 20% drop. Pretty much. I mean, it's actually only 19.1%, but I have a feeling we'll come back down here and touch this 35.76. Maybe when market opens. And then you're going to see a rebound. A massive rebound. Let's see here. There was something else. Oh yeah. We already looked at that. In the pre-market this morning, Tesla is down 2%. Robinhood is down 1.72. Amazon is down 0.17. Cinemark is down 6.86%. Doge is down 8.82. Oh man. Yeah, cryptocurrency is not looking too hot. GameStop is down 5.18, and AMC is down 6.38. I do want to note here, we watched Cinemark because you want to know how the movie industry is doing without a stock that's heavily as short as we are, and we should be doing as good or equal to in a market downturn, and they're down 6.86, and we're less than that. So just keep that in mind. It's not looking bad for us. This is actually not bad at all. According to Webull, we had a, oh man, I can't math, 15, 16, 17, 18-point spread? No, that's not right. The other direction. 16-point spread? I can't math. About a 16-point spread in inflow versus outflow, with more outflow than inflow. 192,000 shares traded so far this morning, guys. If our 7 a.m. pokey stick of volume comes in and doubles that number, that's going to put us at about 400,000 shares traded by 7 a.m. In contrast to where we have normally been, our stocks traded by that time in the morning has normally been around 60,000, and we're going to get 400K. 400. I got goosebumps, guys. I got goosebumps. That's not even what I want to see. I want to see by 7 a.m. a million shares. It's not even going to hit half of that, and I still have goosebumps. Because I know what this means. I know what this means. It means that we're going into the below phase. The below phase of suck, squeeze, bang, below. Let's take a look at it. I'm going to blind you guys here in 3, 2, 1. Let's plug in our numbers. 38.89 was our closing price last week. Our volume, or not last week, I said last week, I meant Wednesday. It seems like last week because I had a day off. Our volume was 182,70800. So we had a decrease in volume by about 33%. But price remains relatively the same to where we entered into this phase. Amazing. Today we would need to hit 41.5 in price with at least 45 million shares traded. That's how low we have to get to the numbers that I'm talking about for the below. That would be a 6.5%. That's over 6.5% gains in price, and almost 150% in volume. It doesn't take much. It's not going to take much. Are we going to get that with our current pre-market volume? F and A, we are. F and A. It's a new term, guys, kids. For those of you kids who are watching, F and A, don't say that. Yeah, just don't. Mom and Dad won't like that. Man, I'm pumped. I'm super pumped. All right, I'm gonna go back and look and see what you guys are saying here. Ah, Doc, man, that meme, the meme that you had posted up was right on. It was spot on. And yeah, no problem. Ivan, volume is increasing massively, and that's going to mean something to a lot of players out there. Let's. Oh yeah, we forgot intervals. This is gonna look super bad, guys, but it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Day over day, on the day interval, we currently have more selling pressure than buying pressure with RSI at 46.48. On the 1 hour, actually, let me go back to the day. One thing that I want to point here on the daily is that if price closes below 38.60 for today, the market will have officially broken out of a 5-month trend. I don't expect that to happen. I think you're going to see a green candlestick here. And you're going to see it close probably closer to maybe somewhere closer to the top side of this wedge. Very possibly. Not breaking out of it, but definitely setting us up for Monday. On a 1 hour interval. So we broke out of a 2-day triangle. I'll show you here in a 30-minute, but our buying pressure versus selling pressure, we have more buying pressure than selling pressure at an RSI of 28. Super, super low. There's going to be a big rebound here. There's going to be a big, big rebound. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with RSI at 32.74. We hit bottom. On a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure. It's not looking as bad as I thought it was going to look. RSI at 46.32. Everything looks good. Everything looks great. It looks really, really good. We're primed. It's about ready to cross over here, probably in the next 5 minutes. We're looking good. I do kind of expect to see this to drop down underneath 35.70, or at least 235.76. If we hit 35.94 and that's the lowest this goes, I'm going to count that as a synthetic price failure only because it is so doggone close. I mean, it's just so close to not count it. It's 19.1%. Normally they like to try to get it to 20. It would be such an epic failure if they didn't hit that number. That would be a massive win on our part. It means that enough people held that they couldn't even make it to the full 20% or 19.5% share drop or price drop. Let's see here. Apparently, the day after Thanksgiving is usually lower than normal volume, according to Google historical data. I've been saying so lame, another 5% in pre-market. I was expecting it. I really was. I was expecting that synthetic price failure. Don't worry. Don't worry about it, Ivan. We're good. Yeah, exactly what Bandara just said right there. You've been given a discount. This volume, though, oh man. Come on, 7 a.m. I feel like such a kid right now. I got Christmas presents waiting for me under the Christmas tree. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Don't you worry, Ivan. Don't you worry. Man, that volume. 194. I'm trying to think in my head. Let me just, I got to think about this for a second, guys. I got to think about what kind of volume prediction I'm going to have for the day today. Let's just say we hit 200K with the 7 a.m. Or sorry, let's say we hit 400K with the 7 a.m. pokey stick of volume. In my mind, that would probably put us on pace for about 90 million shares traded for the day. Yeah, I think 90. So I would give myself a 20 million spread, so I would say 80 to 100 million shares. Yeah. Tentatively, that's what I'm going to put down right now is 80 to 100 million shares. But again, we'll have to wait for that 7 a.m. pokey stick of volume to figure out what's going to happen here. It should be really interesting to see what happens with price too when that hits. Imagine 200,000 shares hitting all in one minute. What's going to happen to price? It does. It does. Oh, good point, Duncan. Good point. So this is what I was mentioning on Wednesday too. They're going to have to stuff all of our volume into shorter hours of trading. Yes, you guys are right. Yes, 80 to 100 on a half day. You guys are right. I'm not going to change my prediction. The prediction still remains the same even with less time. They still have to trade the shares in the day. It doesn't change how many shares they have to go through. So that means we would actually be on pace. If they still trade between 80 to 100 million on a partial day today, that means we've broken over 100 on a regular day, which means look out Monday. Look out Monday. Oh man, Monday is going to be this is going to be a jacked weekend. I'm going to have a hard time this weekend keeping myself preoccupied with other things because I will just constantly be thinking about, wow, Monday, 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 Monday. It is just going to be going through my head the whole time. I am not going to get anything done this weekend and I have to do stuff. Yeah, it doesn't change anything. They still have to trade these shares. They still have to get the volume through. Irregardless of whether it being short time or longer time, they still got to get the volume through there. So yeah, I'm still predicting 80 to 100. I am too. Man, what jacks me even more is the fact that like if this doesn't actually drop down and hit 35.76 and it just only goes up, that's going to jack me even more because like that's a failure. That's a failure on hedge funds' part to be able to hit their synthetic price failure price point. That's an epic failure. It cost them a lot of money to get this share price down, and they didn't hit to where they normally like to hit to. I am expecting a green day today. The amount of buying pressure that we had on Wednesday. Wednesday was, well, no, it had to be Tuesday. Wednesday. Yeah, Tuesday. Tuesday's buying pressure, we had over 70% buying pressure on Tuesday. So our buy orders were really, really high and the sale orders were super, super low. So if price shoots up today, they're going to have to suppress price a lot. I can almost guarantee you off exchange is going to be a much higher number than we're used to seeing. I can almost guarantee you that we're going to see so much more borrowing than we're used to seeing. A lot of stuff is going to happen today. Today is going to be the day where you see a lot of stuff happening. All the numbers are just going to blow your mind. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy Pepe. And Wednesday's buying pressure was really high too, but not nearly as high as it was on Tuesday. So hopefully Friday will. I think we could be stringing up a run of several days in a row of green candlesticks. I mean, just based off of what I saw on the market on Fidelity on Tuesday and Wednesday, it'll definitely make a difference on what our buy orders look like today. But if the buy orders are super high today, we'll be stringing up day over day over day of green candlesticks. Oh man, I cannot wait for 7 a.m. Come on, 4 more minutes. We gotta get there. We gotta get there. Shiver me timbers and blow me down. Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain. I saw, I used to watch religiously with my kids SpongeBob SquarePants all the time, like constantly. Like I just could not get enough of that TV show. and I was always about doing things that could help my kids to be more successful in life. Like trying to teach them music and trying to, developmentally do things for them that would help them later on in life. And and then many years later, after they were, much older, some study came out saying that um, SpongeBob SquarePants is developmentally bad for your kids. And I was like, well, that sucks because, they're pretty smart kids. They're really smart kids. And, um, maybe they could have been geniuses if I hadn't just made them watch SpongeBob SquarePants all the time. It was either that or Barney, and I was not letting them watch Barney. There was no way. I'm gonna say probably dropping at 7 would be my bet, Joshua. I'm gonna say dropping just because I mean, typically speaking, the trend for the morning holds true for our 7 a.m. pokey stick of volume. So, and since we have such a large decrease in price here, I would expect the 7 a.m. pokey stick of volume to be red. But I'm not positive. I'm really not. But all I know is in 2 more minutes we're gonna see this mass. I hope to see 200K at least. I'm really hoping 200K. Good morning, Charlie. I wonder how many other people are being optimistic. This optimistic. I'm probably like one of the few people who are optimistic when we see price dropping the way that it is. What really kills me is that, there's probably some of these people who follow that YouTuber who said not to buy anymore. What kills me the most is that those people are probably going to stop buying, the true hardcore fans, and they're going to think that this price action that happens in the next day or two is being caused by them not buying. It's gonna be it's gonna be so stupid. I'm gonna sit there and be like, I'm just gonna face palm. And I'm just gonna be like, are you kidding me? You guys, no. No. We have to keep the buying pressure up. We absolutely have to. I just don't want to go there, Charlie. I don't want to name names. But I mean, it's just like you don't understand how the market works if you think that taking away I mean, it's bad. It's bad news. Welcome to the channel, by the way. Oh man, our volume didn't quite double. All right. It's a little bit lower than I would have liked. Okay, I might have to lower my prediction just a tad bit here on volume. That's okay. It's okay. It does happen to where sometimes it's not quite as high as as a double, but it's still 120K though. It's not bad. It's putting us up to about 317,000 shares. Let me do some math again and recalculate where that would put us. Um, it was down. It was red, like I had said. But recalculate. 250, 50. I'm probably just gonna go down 10 million. I don't know. Part of me wants to just keep it where it's at. No, I gotta go down. I gotta stick to my guns. 70 to 90 million shares traded for the day to day, I think is what we're gonna be around. Watch it be like so much more. If I'm on the low side, I'm okay with it. I hate being on the high side. I absolutely hate. I despise being on the high side of my volume predictions. I don't mind being low. If I'm wrong and it's something much higher than 70 to 90 million, I'm not going to complain. But 70 to 90 million is what I'm going with right now. I'm sticking to it. Monty saying 37.50 to 40.50 for a price prediction. I think I could probably come up with one right now. 37.50 to 40.50. All right, I got you down. Let me think about this real quick here. I mean, everything's signaling for 42. I'm going to hedge on 40. I'm going to hedge on 40. And the reason that I say 40 is because it's max pain. And if I had to guess, if I really had to guess, wait, let me see here. What do we have to hit for? We have to hit 41.5. For today count as the blow, we got to hit 41.5. So I feel like I need to hedge off that number. I'm going to have to hedge off of 41.5. So I'm going to say 40 to 43. I know I'm coming in hot. I know I'm coming in real hot on that value. Eesh. All right, actually I'm going to drop it. 39.5 to 42.5. I think that'll help catch a potential real close to 40 price. Yeah, 39.5 to 42.5 is my prediction for the day today. Monty's coming in at 37.5 to 45. And we'll wait to hear from Duncan and Eric. Let me see what you guys are rating here. Yeah, good going, Charlie. That's not a bad way to look at that. Lou the actor. Yes. Bondaro's going 37.2 to 42. Bolkowski on diamond bottoms, which is how we ended Wednesday. Ever seen that pattern before? I'd have to go look at it. What do you think the narrative going to be today as the price drops? People selling AMC to shop Black Friday? Question mark. Joe, I'll get to your. Good morning, Joe. I'll get to you in just a second here. Let me answer Ezreal's first. And welcome to the channel. High five. You get $3 on here. You get $3. Bondero says, "What do you think the narrative going to be today as the price drops? People selling AMC to shop Black Friday." I think it's going to be an overall narrative. I don't think there's a narrative that necessarily is going to be AMC related. And the reason that I say that is if you look across the board, everything's burning, right? There isn't a single green stock on the charts right now, right? And I can't pull up the advancers to decliners yet because it doesn't change until the market open. So we won't see until later. But I can almost guarantee you that it's going to be like 5,000 to 1,000. Wait, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's going to be like 5,000 to 2,000. 5,000 decliners to probably 2,000 advancers, maybe even worse. It might be 6,000 decliners to 1,000 advancers, somewhere around that range. The whole market's tanking right now, right? Everywhere. The whole market is tanking. And last night the narrative was completely about a new strain of the coronavirus found in Africa. Oh man, it's not that. It's not that. It's not that. It's a distraction. So that's probably the narrative. If I had to guess a narrative, that'll probably be that new strain of coronavirus. It's going to be shutdowns, lockdowns. Um, countries are already doing it. That's probably what the narrative is going to be. Joe, you said what happened to AMC? How can it drop this much on pre-market? The virus in South Africa can't be this bad for AMC, right? And you're absolutely right. It's not bad. It's not bad for us. For the company, it's probably not the best thing, especially if we go back on lockdowns. But we're not trading this stock because of fundamentals. We're trading this because of technicals. So, irregardless of whether or not this company goes into shutdown, we're still holding and we're still buying. And it doesn't matter because as long as we continue to do those kind of things, it doesn't matter what happens to the actual company. It matters what we do with our shares. So, why did it tank this much? It tanked this much because of synthetic price failures. That's it. It's the whole reason why. If 35.94 would have been the synthetic price failure, they tried to get it as, 35.76 would have been the synthetic price failure start point. They only got it to 35.94, so I am expecting to see this dip down just a tad bit more before or as market opens. It could go as low as 34.89 before seeing a turnaround point. But almost every single time that we've had, not every single time, but almost every single time that we've had drops of this amount and then a return is so much higher. So much higher. So try not to look at this as how much money you're down because of the price being down. Try to look at it as this is how much down it has to go for it to get to new higher levels. I would really try to look at it that way. It's not, there's not a problem here. This is to be expected. These 19.5 to 21.5% drops are built into what hedge funds do to try to get us to bleed shares. They want you to paper hand your shares, and they will drop the price by 19.5 to 21.5% to get you to try and sell. They want you to be afraid. I'll take a look at the I know I've read up on the Bukowski. I'm probably saying it wrong. Mike Bozowski. I don't know how to say it. But I'll take a look at it here in just a little bit. Doc. If you follow that YouTuber's strategy, you'll be a loser. If his strategy is correct, then why didn't we explode when they took exactly? Thank you, Badback. Exactly. If you want AMC to fail right now, and I'm not telling you to buy, you do what's right for you. But if you want to send a message to our community, to the apes, that we should stop buying, then you're doing the exact same thing that happened in January. You're taking the buy button away. And when you take the buy button away, it freely allows the hedge funds to drop the price to whatever they want to. You're opening the door to Pandora's box. This will be over faster than you can blink. They will bum rush the price down so fast it'll take your breath away. And when somebody sits there and says, "What's the worst that could happen?" No. Like, is that really the kind of brains that you want to stand behind when somebody says, "What's the worst that could happen?" Is that what you want to follow? Because that's an idiot talking. That is an idiot talking. The worst that could happen is that they'll cover their positions. When the price gets low enough, they can cover. If they're, say for example, that they had $25 put positions that are out of the money. If this price drops below 25, those put positions are now in the money, and they close them making money. We do not want to see the price drop heavily. And that's what will happen if we take away the buy button. 100% ignore idiots. Ignore them. Because they're just train wrecks. They're train wrecks. I can't tell them. I can't tell anybody anything. I gotta say what I gotta say, right? And I'm telling you guys, like, I'm just telling you, we gotta watch out. We gotta watch out for each other. And I'm telling you right now, here and now, that taking away that buy button is the worst thing that you could possibly do. It will end us before we begin, and we're so close. Look at this volume, guys. We are so close. Now is the wrong time to take away that buy button. Now couldn't be the it could now would be the worst time to take away the buy button. The absolute worst. This is fire sale. This is fire sale. The hedgies have found a way to take away the buy button again without actually taking the buy button away. It's almost a genius move on their part. Pay a YouTuber with diehard following to spread. I think he meant spread the FUD. Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean I don't know. I mean, I don't want to say that that's the case. I don't want to say that that's what's happening, but I'm telling you what happens if you take away the buy button. If you take away the buy button, January happens. January. And you don't want that. You really don't want that. And we'll know it when you will know if that's what happens. Like, if everybody just stops buying, you'll know it. Price will just start tanking like a rock. Volume will probably be through the roof, because people will start selling as the price drops because they're afraid. And what's the worst that could happen? You don't want to know. You don't even want to go there. If you were so smart that you could make what happened in January squeeze happen, then your name would be DFV. And DFV's mantra was buy and hold. That's what works. We know it works. It's a tried and true method. It did not happen overnight. How long was DFV holding his shares for? Almost 2 years? A year and a half or something like that? We're paying our dues. We're paying our dues right now. And it's going to pay out. But trying to come up with some cockamamie plan to try and make this go faster because you think you're smarter? Nah. Don't fix stupid simple by adding more stupidity. This is just dumb. Okay, I'm off of it. Oh, I got a message. When I first started hearing people talking about that, I instantly went to Twitter, and I hadn't really seen a whole lot of it on Reddit, and then all of a sudden I started seeing it pushed on Reddit. So I had to start doing a little bit of a war on Reddit, as well as trying to combat the idea or the idiocy of stopping the buying. All right, here comes the price drop here. They're trying to get this down to 35.76. If they can hit that number, they'll release. Unless there were some additional paper hands that occurred along the way. If that's the case, then we'll see it drop down to that additional amount of 21.5% down. I do not have good Fibonacci levels set up for this right here. Again, my price prediction for the day is 39.5 to 42.5, with volume being between 70 and 90 million. And Monty's got 37.5 to 40.5, waiting on Duncan and Eric to put in their numbers. But I think I'm going to take a break here in just 2 minutes. I need some coffee. I didn't need it when I first woke up, though, Doc. Oh, man. I didn't. I got water. I still got water here. Oh, man. I hope you guys had a great Thanksgiving. For those of you who celebrate Thanksgiving, I hope you had an awesome Thanksgiving. I did. We had a lot of really good turkey. I mean, all the food was good. As it usually is, it was all really good. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and take the break here, and I'll try and leave you guys some music here. I actually kind of like the soundtrack that I had set up last week. I'll probably leave it up here. I don't like playing the same Christmas music over and over and over because I just don't want to be I don't want to be a Walmart to you guys or a department store. So, but I am gonna play at least for this break. I'm gonna play the same one that I had last week, just because it's long. But I need to find a new list for the next break. So let's see, 3, 5. Yeah, this should do. Let's see if I can't find. I'll see if I can find some other Christmas music here, but give me just a second. Oh, yeah, I'm starting to the adrenaline from seeing the volume as high as it is starting to kick off and need the coffee now. All right. I will see you guys in just a little bit here. Oh, good morning, Jana. I got it. I think I got it. I hope I got it. Thought of another good Christmas song to sing. Silver Bells. Is Bing Crosby public domain yet? Love his Christmas songs. Oh man, I wish. See, I just unfortunately I can't. I already got that one strike against me for just setting up a whole album to play from YouTube. So I don't. I doubt it. I doubt it's public domain. Yeah, I try to remember stuff, guys. I really do. If I forget your names or I forget who you are, or you know, if you change your image that you have next to your name, sometimes that's a good way to get me to forget who you are. But usually there's something. There has to be some kind of trigger in my mind that connects me to your name somehow, and I am a visual kind of person, so images like that when they change, it's not really. Even though I can read your name and maybe I've read it 100 times, the image is what really throws me off. I see the image first, and even if it's just some of you just like Badback's got a B next to his name, right? That's like uh, if he changed it to something else, I might not even recognize Badback. And he's so crucial to our company here. So yeah. Anyways, good morning, Salty Dog. I'm gonna leave you guys with a little bit of Christmas music here. Hopefully you can enjoy it. It'll put you in the mood for this weekend because I know you all are gonna be decorating for this weekend for Christmas, if you're festive. And if you're not, or maybe you're not festive and you're just doing it because your wife's making you. I don't know, but either way, hopefully it puts you in the mood. And I'll see you guys back here at 8:15. 15 minutes to prior to market open. There we go. Okay. See you guys in just a bit. Oh, Zach. Don't you fear, buddy. Don't you fear. Are you ready, kids? Oh, who lives in a pineapple under the sea? It's coming, Zach. It is coming. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. When the volume hits these kind of numbers, the popping action comes. It really does come. 35.76. I do expect us to go down a little bit more here in the pre-market. 35.76 to maybe possibly 34.89. Those are the two turning around points, and they're coming. They are super coming. Oh no, I didn't forget my glasses. They're right here. Everything started looking blurry, and I was like, "Why is everything? Why is every? Oh, that's so much. So much more beautiful." Guys, I'm in fear of my life. I don't have any coffee left. No cold coffees. And all I've got left right now is this Coca-Cola with coffee. I'm in fear of my life a little bit here. It says dark blend. This is gonna put some hair on my chest. I'm worried about this one. That just sounds gross. Coffee with Coke. Oh, absolute slingshots, government divides. Absolute. Let me pull it up for you. I'll show you. History repeats itself. Let's take a look, shall we? We'll go back to May. We'll go back to May. May, specifically the 13th of May, we were at 1095. We shot up from 1095 to 1580 on the 17th, which was a 44.3% increase. We then had a 24.1% increase over a couple days period of time. I don't know if there's a weekend in there, but it was from the 17th to the 21st. It was a 24% drop in value. We increased next by 206%, dropped by 23.3, went up 12.5, came back down another 22.7, went up 82.7%, dropped 20.4, went up 73.6, dropped 20.7, went up 48.2, dropped 21.1, went up 34.8, dropped 31.7. Here's where we start having a few bigger drops than raises, but 22.1, then 36 down, 39.4 up, 34.5 down, 82.7 up. Whenever we have these price failures, price continues to go up. These 20% or greater price drops are good. They're good. They're not bad. They're super, super good for us. This is what generates the volume. This is what pushes us into those next cycles. I can keep reading all these numbers to you guys, but it just means more price discovery. We are going to go up. The volume is massive right now. Massive. At this time of the morning right now, we would have been at like breaking maybe 100K. Not even. Probably not even. We're at according to what I'm showing. Now, I know you guys, some of you guys are looking at reporting volume from other locations, but I'm just going to go based off of what I look at a continuous basis. You know, I got to keep things on an even scale. I can't just jump around from one platform to another and just cherry pick numbers. Based on what I'm seeing right now, at a very bare minimum, I would guess volume to be somewhere between 70 and 90 million shares today. With high volume comes high price. It's coming. It's coming. The volume spike here is amazing. You can't even begin to imagine how jacked I am right now. It is 100% a slingshot. And this coffee and Coke together is already making me shake. That is some potent stuff. Oh. It actually doesn't taste too bad. It tastes like it almost has like an aftertaste of like black licorice though. It's kind of, I'm not real fond of black licorice. Actually, it almost kind of smells like it too. I do. I mean, I don't know if it's going to be. I mean, I think it's going to be green today, Bondaro. I have a very hard time believing that we have this much volume and have downwards price action. I have a super hard time believing that's the case. Maybe initially off the bat, we might see a little bit of downwards price movement. But since when has that not been the norm? That's been the norm for a long time, right? Expect us to try and push this 35.76 blue line, potentially maybe even the 34.89. I did. We stocked up the adult beverage cabinet on Wednesday night, so we're good to go. We're primed and ready to go for later today. Cause yeah, we're gonna need it for sure. Don't worry about it, Zach. Don't worry about it. We're okay. We're okay. If we see, I'll tell you when we're not okay. Oh my gosh, who's doing this? I love it when they do this. Do you guys see the bid? I gotta pull it up here on the screen so you can see it bigger. This is so trolling. This is the type of trolls that we have in our group. Look at the ask wall over here. $10,000. Somebody's trolling the hedge funds and putting in a limit order of $10,000 a share on the wall there, so that the hedge funds see that number and it's like, hey, I'll sell you some shares for 10 grand. Oh, I love trolls. I hate them, but I love them too, especially when they're on your side. Oh, they're trolling. Oh, I'm jacked, guys. I'm jacked. I'm so jacked. I'm so jacked that I'm gonna clean my glasses. I think I may have accidentally got a little bit of leftover Thanksgiving's happiness. That sounds so bad. Um, Thanksgiving smudges? Yeah, let's go with that. Sounds better. Smudgery. Oh man, I'm so jacked, guys. I wish I expressed it more like Astro does. That dude is wound up with so many emotions. I wish I could express it like Trey too. Trey does a great job. Oh, so clean. New glasses. Price discovery on the way. Man, I can't wait. And the market's starting to turn around a little bit. Look at Amazon. Look at Amazon taking off 1.1% up in the pre-market. It's going to turn around here, guys, and we've got the volume on our side. This is, I don't like saying this. I really don't like saying this, but this is one of those chances. This is that opportunity to buy low. I really do. And I'm not saying right this second. I think you'll see a little bit lower of a price movement going down into the opening of the market here. But I do think that this is going to be a significant point in time. I did not see. DDS is offering a $15 dividend payable on December 15th. Huh. I didn't forget this time though, active. I saw that. You can't say that. I didn't forget this time, but I'll forget later today. You wait. It should be 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so it would be 12 my time. So basically 3 less hours today. GD, I'm really hoping, and I've heard a couple people mention that Keanu Reeves has something that he's going to be saying in relationship to this. Oh my gosh, man. I love Keanu. I hope Keanu's an ape. I really do. But man, I'll tell you what. If they announce some kind of NFT or some kind of special movie ticket release for Matrix, I am all over that. I will buy that so fast. You can't even imagine. I am down with that. Yeah, not quite a half day. Man, the buy order side looks good. Nice and strong. The sell order side is ready for an attack. They're going to be fireworks. Let's check and see how many shares they've borrowed. I don't want to lose track of how many shares they've borrowed here. I want to see. Wow. Seven. Would have been 6 my time? 9. Yeah. Okay, so just returns so far 1.3.5, 3.6. Okay, so just returns so far. But so far today, as of this morning, they've borrowed 4.9 million, which is above average for sure. Now last week, sorry, not last week. I keep thinking it's last week. Last Tuesday, we watched them borrow like over 6 million shares. Maybe it was like 6.5 or so million shares. And then they shorted the stock down with those shares on Tuesday. Wednesday, they only borrowed 2 million and they barely knocked the price down. So today is 4.9 million. So the question is what are they going to use them on? Where's that going to come from? And if we update Ortex, it's not going to show anything new yet. When we do go, oh, it's time for me to start the show. Let me get the show started here, guys. I forgot. See, Active Douglas is right. I'm forgetting things. Let me start the show. See you guys on the other side.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, main engine start, 2, One, boost ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Should have a good forward leg now and estimate.
Okay, you sound good.
Discovery Houston, negative return.
Copy, negative return.
2001, 2008. We all saw it. Damn straight it's been a pack of lies. Feel it. Feel it. I can't even do it. I can't even do it. Good morning, you filthy apes. Welcome to AMC and ADD, where we buy, we hold, and we screw the hedgies. I just can't right now. Like I can't even do the music right. I can't do nothing right now. I'm pumped. It's got to be this Coke and coffee drink that I'm drinking right now. Like the one time I don't want to mess everything up. Oh man. Feel this moment, guys. Yeah. So Doc's right to be saying to watch the volume. So you can see it dropping off already. And they usually like to attack the volume at about 10 a.m., right around that time. So if we zoom in on this here and we kind of ignore the first minute here and we kind of look at everything else, 250,000 shares is what we want to see per minute to get 100 million shares traded for the day. Now that's on an average day where we have, the full amount of time trading, which we don't have today. So obviously this will be a little bit less than that 100 million, but we are averaging pretty close to that on some of these candlesticks here. I call them candlesticks. I like to call them columns of volume. We got a 250 on the second minute, 242 on the third, 195 on the fourth. Volume is starting to drop a little bit. Let's see how many shares are being borrowed here. Yep. There's some more shares that they borrowed. Nope, maybe not. I take that back. Yeah, I take that back. Never mind. No borrowed shares yet. We'll know here. We'll know here in about 20 minutes what to expect. Because we'll go through all the technical analysis and we'll take a look at everything and see what's happening. If I had to guess, Nikki, if I had to guess, I'm probably pretty sure I know exactly what it is he's confused about. He's probably confused about how in the world short interest can be higher than the amount of shares on loan. That's going to be what he's confused about. It would be a very, very confusing thing if you're not watching that on a consistent basis. It doesn't inherently make any sense how you could have more short interest than you have on loan. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense at all. But the problem is that we actually have less. Yeah. I don't know. Let's see. I don't know what he's saying. I'm not watching his show, so but if I had to guess, that's going to be what he's going to be wondering about, like why it makes no sense. But it makes perfect sense to me. It makes perfect sense to me, and we'll get into it. But we got to wait about 19 more minutes. I'm not going to do the technical analysis for another 19 minutes. But I already pointed it out earlier this morning. If you want to go back in the feed earlier, there is making sense of it. There's a way to make sense of it. There is a way to make sense of it. Reported short interest is delayed by like 15 days. What he's seeing is a report from 15 days ago. So it's actually lower right now than what the number is that's being reported. And so that's how you make sense of it. But there's only been one other time where we've seen the reported amount of short interest be higher than the on loan amount. One other time. One other time. Not even in January. Not even in January. We'll get into it though. If you go back to the beginning of my video today, I talk about it. It's like one of the first few things I talk about. You might have to get past the whole taking away the buy button issue, but yeah. Volume at 4.5. Let's do some math. On a regular trading day, we're gonna have to subtract 180 minutes because we have a shorter period of volume of. See, this is. I really wish I knew. Can you guys please help me out on this? I really need help. Find out if our after-hour trading extends to the normal period of time today, or if it's what time does the extended hours trade till? That's what we really need to know. I need to know that information to be able to calculate what I'm going to calculate out here next. So, and I've tried looking for it and I couldn't find it, so I'm going to rely on you guys for the very first time ever. I think I'm going to rely completely on you guys to find that information out for me. I need you to do that if you don't mind. I know it's not very often that I've ever asked you guys to look information up for me, but it's actually really important information. 5, 6, 7, 8, 7. Yeah, okay. So if that's the case, then that would be the standard amount of time that we would have aftermarket hours for. If that's the case, then on my calculation, I'll have to subtract 180 minutes. Okay. On the order book right now, I'm starting to see some heavy shorting starting to occur. There's definitely some single values. They're gapping it down now. The attack's starting at is 8:44. It's a little bit earlier than normal. Okay. I saw that banner that you were talking about. Let me go to my portfolio and look it up on Fidelity. I got 3 messages. All major U.S. stock markets will be closed on Thursday, November 25th for the Thanksgiving holiday. On Friday, November 26th, U.S. stock markets will close early at 1 p.m. The extended hour session will be available from 1 to 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we will have an extended hour trading. Okay, so that's good. That's good to know. Thank you for pointing me out to that message. I actually did see that message earlier this morning when I first opened it. And who said that? Who's Kay? Kay, welcome to the channel. I don't know who Kay is, but Kay, thank you. Appreciate that. So 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So let me do my calculations because that will still play. Those hours of trading will still play into volume. So I'm going to go ahead and count it as a regular traded day today. And let's see. So we'll take Oh, it's 15. 15. Oh, no wonder my numbers were wrong. I was like, wait a minute, that can't be right. It's only been 17 minutes. We are on pace for 118 million shares traded for the day today. Now that's going to drop. It's going to drop throughout the day. I'd predicted between 70 and 90 million. I might be just slightly high on my prediction, but according to my suck squeeze bang blow theory, we only have to hit 45 million shares traded for the day today to get us into the blow. So we don't need much. And $41.50 is not how much we need to get to it. It's going to be a much lower number. It's going to be based off the opening amount. So 36.29. Let me see here. 36.29 minus. So that would put us at probably around like 39 bucks, maybe. Yeah. All we have to get to is 39 bucks. I know that seems like such an insignificant amount of money increasing, but that'll carry on over. That volume and that pricing will all carry into Monday. So we only need to hit $39 today and 45 million shares traded to push us into the blow. Oh, well, I apologize, Kay, if I just didn't recognize him. I'm sorry. Anthony Roca, welcome to the channel. It's a weird way to spell my name. Man, I can't believe 39 bucks is all we have to hit. That's crazy. Okay, here comes the short attacks. This is where they're going to try and reduce the volume as much as possible by shorting this down as much as possible. It's like I said, it's a little bit earlier. It started about 9:46. Usually it starts around 10, so it's about 14 minutes earlier than normal. The question is will there be enough buying volume? This is why taking away the buy button is this is the most absolute crucial time to not take away the buy button. Like the idea that we would stop buying right now is ludicrous, absolutely ludicrous when we have this point in time where volume is absolutely starting to be massive. Forcing hedge funds to go out and create liquidity. Oh man. Now would be the worst time to take away the buy button. About 10 more minutes, guys, and I'll do our morning technical analysis, and we'll go over all the numbers, and I'll talk about everything and why it makes sense and why it doesn't make sense. I need that first 30 minutes of trading to kind of give me like a good good projections. Like you got to have some good numbers to kind of give yourself some good projections for the day today. Price predictions for the day today. Dan, good morning. Let me see. I don't think I've gotten Duncan's yet. Yes, GD. 100%. 100%. 80% of you guys, 80% of you said that you were not going to go out shopping today. 80%. We polled you guys. I polled you guys Wednesday. How many of you guys were going to go out and Black Friday shop? 80% of you said no. Go watch a movie. Get out. Go watch a movie. Stonkmaster, good morning. I showed your post this morning, your tweet with the Jim Carrey tweet that you posted out. Made me laugh. I was moving my screens over for my technical analysis this morning, and Twitter happened to pop up, and the first thing I see is your Jim Carrey post, and I was like, that's how I feel right now. I'm so jacked. Yeah, me too, man. I love Jim Carrey. I was watching, I wanted to play you guys since we got a couple minutes. I wanted to show you guys something. First, I'm going to say one thing about Elon Musk. I was watching something that a bunch of people put together, a list of like all the funny moments that Elon Musk has had in the past. I want to go back and I want to play it. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. I want to blast you guys out here, so I'm going to kind of start it with low volume. I've been doing such a crap job of that this morning. Let's see here. Let me go back to my history and see if I can't find it. So basically, I had this realization who Elon Musk reminds me of, and I guess I've just never heard him talk on in extended periods of time, or maybe it just happened to be some of the things that he said at the time. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on 1 second. Huh, it's not in my history. Oh, here it is. I found it. This is funny. You guys will laugh. I'll start from the beginning.
Actually, I'm not interested in Mars. I just came back from there, so I'm more in.
Hi, Elon. I'm John Younger, and I have to say,
pour some more wine here.
Absolutely.
I'm telling you, this is going to get better and better as the.
It is.
Well, this is like probably the second most common question I get on Twitter. Like, the supercharger is full. What is wrong with you? Why are you such a huge idiot? I'm like, sorry. Sure. Well, first of all, thanks for having me here. It's an honor to be here with you and with everyone else from the Space/Air Force.
Okay, wait for it. Wait for it.
Foul.
I don't know why, but Elon Musk reminds me of Butthead. This sucks. Elon Musk is the grown-up version of Butthead. I couldn't believe it. I was like, holy crap, it's Butthead. I don't know. It was just kind of funny watching it. I couldn't stop laughing.
So I look forward to working alongside you, journey through hell. And as the saying goes, if you're going through hell, keep going.
In the dual motor configuration, it's got a 412-mile range. So 420, give or take. So, that joke will never end.
It's like you can see like the brain farts happening to him, just like you do me. Yeah, that was funny.
If you buy a gasoline car that's not full self-driving, this is like riding a horse and using a flip phone. I'm like, hello, this is not wise.
Yeah, flip phones and riding horses, not cool.
The thing that's going to be the major challenge for us over the next 6 to 9 months is how do we build a huge number of cars? I mean, and frankly, we're going to be in production hell. Welcome. Welcome to production hell.
You guys are gonna work your butts off, and yeah, we're gonna make shit tons of money. Yeah, welcome to hell.
And the solution is in 2 parts. Part 1, the sun. we have
The sun. It's hot.
we have this handy fusion reactor in the sky called the sun.
Yeah. Sun. It's hot.
Okay. You don't have to do anything. It just works. Shows up every day. And we can also, the solar panels that'll be on the roof are also properly aligned. So it's sort of, I mean, I think it sounds kind of romantic to say it's shaped like a diamond and aligned on true north. But there are practical reasons for it as well.
Hi, my name is Rahul Sanad from Los Angeles, and I have a Tesla watch.
You know, we do not make Tesla watches, I should point out.
It's electric. But,
and if I do die on Mars, I just don't want it to be on impact.
Because, you know, impact sucks, and, like, Mars sucks. So, like, yeah, don't die.
Got it.
Yeah.
I hate the word AI called artificial intelligence. I call it Alibaba intelligence.
Yeah. I think we're really taken it to a whole new level with with Plaid. Some of you may know that, I mean, basically our product plan is stolen from Spaceballs.
Because, you know, Spaceballs rock. Oh, man. I'm telling you guys, like, I just couldn't stop laughing. I was watching this thing. I was like, holy crap. Elon Musk is butthead grown up. I couldn't believe it. Anyways, I thought that was funny. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah. TV for my bungholio. He needs a sideman. He needs a sideman that says, like, backs him up. He needs a Beavis. He needs a Beavis. I'm telling you, I'll be his Beavis. Cornholio. Oh man. There's nothing spiked in this Coke. This is the humor I have. This is me raw. Okay, anyway, it's enough of that. Every time I say I'm just gonna think of him. I can't get past it. Okay. Anyways, that was my sudden realization. Volume is certainly dropping here. It's 9 o'clock, so 30 minutes. It is time to do technical analysis. I'll show you the other thing here that I have for you guys in just a little bit. I think technical analysis is more important right now. We need to get back to work. Enough having fun. I'm not gonna get past this. I'm not gonna get past it. It's gonna be stuck in my head. I'm gonna play Beavis for a day. All right, let me take you guys over to the other page. We'll try and steer this pony back on track here. Okay. I've updated, I've updated fidelity. I've updated pretty much everything. Okay, so price prediction tallies. Let's start from the very beginning because this is the first technical analysis of the day today. Let's start at the very top here. Monty's got 1 point for the week. Eric's got 2. I've got 2, and Duncan's got 1. Price predictions for the day today. I'm at 39.5 to 42.5. Eric is coming in with 35 to 38. Monty's coming in at 37.5 to 40.5. And Duncan, let's see, Duncan 36.3 to 39.3 is what he had last week, but I have not gotten a message back from him yet. I've tried to reach out to him. Sometimes Duncan just gets busy and he can't do a price prediction. So I think one of the first price predictions that I saw today, where somebody had a $3 spread, was Bondaro. So Bondaro, unless Duncan comes in with an alternate price prediction, you're going to be his substitution for the day today. Let me see if I can find. I used to do it. I used to do it all the time in the high school, guys. It was so bad. I had a teacher kick me out of her class because me and a friend were doing Beavis and Butthead impersonations in her class, and she just couldn't take it any longer. Okay, so Bondaro had a price prediction between 37.2 and 40.2. So I'm going to put Duncan in for that, and we'll see if Duncan comes in with something different. Okay, so that's the tally marks for today. Short exempt volume. We had 50.5 thousand shares which was lower than what we're used to, but we also had a record day for low volume. So of course, short exempt volume is always going to be lower when you have lower volume. And I mean, Wednesday legitimately was the lowest volume we have had this year. So that's going to be the case. Utilization did drive up to 74.95, which was just a small increase. Day-over-day price increase was a 0.69%. Nice decrease in price. Let's check our off exchange. It's so bad. Updating 53% is normally where, holy moly, only 38% in the dark pools right now, guys. They are not putting anything into the off exchange right now. Hence the reason for the price increase. Nothing is going into the off exchange. That is low, super low. There is no resistance. They are not hiding price discovery. This could be a trap here. This could be a little bit of a trap. I told you guys that I would expect it to see it hit that $35.70 some odd cent number. This could be a little bit of a bull trap here. Updating Ortex. Looks like 16. Why is Ortex not updating? Are they taking the day off? Can they? Okay, I'm not sure why Ortex is not updating right now, but it's not. But we will take a look at Ortex here in just a minute, though. A closer look at it, so we can kind of look at some of the weird things that are happening with it right there. Moving to the top right-hand side of the screen, 170.805 million shares having been owned by institutional ownership. I'm going to go ahead and update that and see if we have a new record. 171.122. We have a new record for institutional share ownership. And I'm going to go ahead and mark down this price and the date. Moving down, max pain is $40 for the day today. And updating options to see where we're going with the options chain. The options chain is probably going to help us to really figure out what the closing price is going to be for the end of the day today. Looking at the call side, $40 is the highest amount of call option volume. It's currently, that's what it was on Wednesday, by the way. It's currently showing 4.8 thousand contracts. On the put side, highest level of volume at 37. The amount of oh, never mind. I feel like the years and years and years that it took for me to stop doing all the time is coming instantly back. The amount of volume at $37 strike price for the puts is 4.5. So almost equal amounts of volume on the puts. The highest amount of put volume and call volume strike prices is almost equal, which means that I would kind of expect somewhere in between, right? Like 38.50 to be like the closing price. That's what the options are kind of signaling towards. Is 38.50 for the day today. It's a good thing that I didn't go that low. Dang it. It looks like everybody well, Eric may not get a point, but Duncan or Bandaro, who's filling in for Duncan, and Monty would get points. They have almost identical price predictions. It might be a tie this week. Straight across twos for everybody. We'll see. Taking you guys over to Ortex. Let's take a look at it. What's going on over here? I do not know why they're not updating on Ortex. Nothing is coming through here. I'm not sure why that's the case. But if I had to guess, this would probably be the thing that is confusing the heck out of Astro. So we just had a report of short interest. Now this is delayed by 15 days, right? It's this is reporting from November 15th. Actually, it's less than that. It's about 10 days. The data is about 10 days old. But the report for the short interest came in and it showed 87.4 million shares in short interest. Now here's the part that's confusing. According to shares on loan, we have 87 million shares on loan. Well, short interest is your puts, right? Every time somebody opens up a short position, that's your puts in millions of shares. They have to get loans for those. So it would be very odd to have shares on loan be a lower value than your short interest. That would be the confusing part. However, this is a delay of 10 days being reported, so you can expect that this number has dropped. So let's take a look at it. This is where estimated short interest comes into play. So first off, here's the numbers he's looking at, and he's saying back here, or he's seeing currently that our current amount of loans is lower than what short interest is. So he's seeing a crossover, but the crossover hasn't actually happened yet. And if I pull up estimated short interest, you'll see that it's lower than the on loan amount. But the question is how much is there really? And are we going to see a crossover of the short interest into the on loan amount? And the reason I say that is because if you go back and you look, and I already did this earlier this morning and I showed you guys, so I'm just going to pull up the same. Ooh, that is not what I meant to show you. I meant to show you something else entirely. Where did it go? There it is. Same picture. This is just what I drew earlier this morning. So this red line right here is on loan amount starting to go up, and our next short interest number will probably be crossing through. The last time where we had the short interest crossing through the on loan amount was the run up in late May to June. We have not seen that happen ever before this year, except for that one other time. It's the only time. That's important data. Very, very important data. Now, I highly believe, very highly believe, that our short interest is lower than our on loan amount. But this means that they have exhausted the amount of puts that were in the money that they've sold off, which means it's only loaning from here on out. because these numbers are so close to each other. And you're going to see it cross over, but just because of the delay of reporting. And then you have your on-loan average age per day sitting up here. We're at a really nice high number. Super, super nice high number. Looking super good. Our estimated short share interest, because of the new reporting value, went up because it, obviously it's going to change the estimated short interest amount. And you can see the spike in the short interest right here at the very end in the purple. That's why our short interest just spiked a little bit. This number is going to start going up. As soon as they start loaning more shares, this number is going to start going up hard. Orders by Fidelity customers. AMC in 9th position with 77% buys to 23% sales. My gosh, that is amazing. Super good. Yes. Super good. That is making Monday. Monday's going to be good. Not nearly as good as today. Tuesday's going to be really good. GME, where are they? Come on, GME. GME in 23rd position with a very strong 75% bias to 25% sales. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful numbers. I got goosebumps again. Damn it. It's so good. I'm loving this. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Shares available to borrow. Only returns so far at this point this morning. So they borrowed 4.9 early on, and they haven't borrowed anything since. Currently, we have 3.2 thousand contracts in the money on the calls, 43.1 thousand contracts out of the money on the puts. Here's our decrease in volume here. It's still good volume. I mean, it's not terrible. It could be worse. Let's see how the market's doing. NASDAQ down 1.65%, Dow Jones down 2.62%, S&P 500 down 2.05%. We have 5,956 decliners to 1,403 advancers. The market is on fire, absolutely burning into the ground, and we're moving up in price. I know we moved down originally. Oh, now here we go down. Too early. Too early. It's all right. Tesla is down 2.15. Robinhood is up 1.39. Amazon is down 0.58. Cinemark is down 7.25%. Our competitor is down more than us, almost double. Doge is down 8.05. GME is down 3.77, and AMC is down 3.9 something-ish, almost just say 4%. If you take a look at the inflow versus outflow, you have 6-point difference, 6-point spread between the two with more outflow than inflow. 8.35 million shares having been traded so far. 8.35. Let's divide that by 45 minutes times. I'm going to do 390. I'm still going to do my 390. We're now on pace for 72 million shares traded for the day today. My guesstimate was between 70 and 90 million shares. So, it's starting to look like it's going to be less volume than what I was originally predicting, but we're still looking good as far as suck, squeeze, bang, blow goes, because we only need 45 million shares and a $39 price by the end of today to consider us moving into the blow phase of suck, squeeze, bang, blow. We might try to test this 35.76. Duncan came in with, I guess Duncan did have a price. He said it should be in the chat. He said it was 39.5 to 42.5, which is exactly the number I had. Okay, so I'm gonna put Duncan's number in here. I missed it, Duncan, my bad. All right, let's take a look at the daily. We currently have more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 42.32. On the 1 hour, you have more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 40.18. On a 30-minute interval, we have more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 46.24. On a 5-minute interval, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure, but it has not crossed over yet with an RSI of 54.83. Definitely overbought for a certain period of time in here. If we pull up the Bollinger on this, we'll probably see that we moved up really quick, and so there's going to be a little bit of a correction here. Let's check that out. Yeah, we got quite a few candle wicks that are outside, maybe even one candlestick that was touching. So there's gonna be a correction for that fast upwards movement. Volume starting to pick back up again as the price was moving down. Tesla's got news. Tesla filed U.S. patent application, electric motor rotor discharge protection. Robinhood has news. Cathie Wood sells another $63 million in Tesla on Wednesday and raises exposure in these stocks. By the way, guys, on Wednesday, I think it was Wednesday night, I got notifications that Elon had sold more shares of. Sorry, every time I say his name now, it's all I can think of is Butthead. He sold more shares on Wednesday. Well, the Fintel report came out on Wednesday that he had sold more shares. I didn't look to go see when he actually sold them, but if I had to guess, it was probably Monday. So more selling of shares back on Monday from Elon. I have such a hard time with his name. All right, let me see what you guys are writing here. Oh, bad back. I wasn't trying to poke fun at him. I mean, it's funny, but it was just kind of like some of the things that was in that clip, the things that they kept posting in the clip was just like, I couldn't help but think he was Butthead. 10,000 at 37.51. That was probably a while ago. I probably missed it. Bezos and Muskhead. I love it. Bezos and Muskhead. That's hilarious. What would happen if you got those two guys talking? It's 3 hours early, JP. 3 hours early. But there is after-hour trading. Shorting with their significant institutional ownership, especially BlackRock and Vanguard, makes 0 sense, as if the short hedge funds think they're going to shake them out. I mean, they just have to. They have to keep the price from rising too much. That's their job. They do not want to see the price rise too much. If it does, then they're going to be in trouble. They'll have a whole bunch of puts that are that much more out of the money. It's okay, Stongmaster. It's all right. This channel has never been about how many people can I get. It's been about informing people, and that's it, man. That's it. If it's useful for somebody, it's great. I just imagine, I imagine Elon. Um, from now on, I'm gonna read Elon's Twitter posts, tweets. I'm gonna read those in Butthead's voice because I can't help myself. I'm just gonna have to. I'm just looking to see if he posted anything recently. See, he really is a smart guy. And I can't even read what his last post is in Butthead's voice because it's a good post. He said, "Happy Thanksgiving to all. Hope you have a great day. Your support over the years is super appreciated." And by the way, guys, for those of you who are not on Twitter, I'm gonna read you what I tweeted, if I can. Where's my profile at? There it is. Because I know not all of you guys are on Twitter. But I wrote, to all my Ape family, I hope you and yours have a wonderful Thanksgiving. I'm truly grateful for all of you and our interactions. Without us being together collectively in our cause, we would be doing this alone. Thank you family for the adventure together. So, and I truly mean it. I really do mean it. I appreciate all of you guys. It makes it worthwhile. It makes this entire experience worth the time. I'm not sure how to take that, Sean. I feel like you said that you just bought 15,000 shares, but it really sounds like you saying you sold 15,000. I'm not sure which. It's hard to tell. For some reason, when I click on that link, let me try opening it in a new tab. Yeah, whenever I click on that link, Stockmaster, I get oops, something went wrong. You might be missing a few letters or something in there. Did you add the buy? Did you add the button back, Sean? Or what you're saying is, I moved that many shares from cash count to regular count? Oh, okay. Yeah. So, believe it or not, I mean, see, here's the thing: we were all sitting here, me included. We were all sitting here, um, saying that loaning our shares to the hedge funds was a bad thing because they were making money off of us. When in actuality, that's what we needed the entire time. We needed them to loan the shares because by loaning the shares, it creates failure to delivers in the future. So that's actually like part of the process. That's the whole part of the process that's so important for us to get price movement going upwards, which is why DRS has been such a bad thing for us. But it wasn't until I started understanding the relationship to borrowing and price discovery that it all really made sense to me. And I was like, hey, wait a minute, we've been saying take away the borrow button for so long. And when actuality, that's exactly what you want them to do. You want them to borrow your shares as much as possible because it forces liquidity and forces them to dig the biggest hole they possibly can dig for themselves. Oh, let me put my stuff back up on the screen, guys. Sorry about that. I'm really not sure why Ortex isn't updating. Oh, there we go. Ortex is updating now. Ortex is currently showing that they've borrowed shares, at least 102,000. So let me update my data. Don't know why Ortex was not reporting accurately until now. Somebody was asleep over there. So we only need 45 million shares traded for the day today. As long as we stay above that pace, I'll be happy. Because every time we've seen price drop by about a 20% dip, MCon, that's usually when we see the big spikes upwards in price right afterwards. So what they'll do is they'll let the price drop to, whatever that 20% dip is from a previous high, and try to generate as many people's sales, right? I mean, think about it from this perspective. Prior to this play, if you've ever been involved in a ownership of a stock, how much of a loss would you have to take before you decided I've had enough, I'm out, right? And for me, it would probably be like 5%, maybe 7. Sean's saying 4 digits, so everybody has like different numbers, right, or values. But the magic key number that they look for to drop the stock price by is 20%. They will drop the stock price by 20% before stopping and letting the price run to some new high level. So why am I so jacked about this is because that number, that 19.5% where the turnarounds usually start, is at 35.76. It could be 21.5% at 34.89. If it hits the red line, then we know some people sold some shares along the way. But if they only hit the blue line or somewhere between the blue line and the red line, and then you start seeing price head back up, you can almost assuredly expect to see at least a 15% or greater increase in price. And when I say 15% or greater, it's usually greater. It's very rarely is it just 15%. So if you're looking at, if you take a 20% hit, and our previous pricing, right, was 44.43. That's what I'm basing our last high off of. Our price needs to drop to that 30, that number, the 35.76, and then if you add, 20, 30, 40% upwards in price, that's why I'm jacked. Because, whatever that number is, you add 40% to 35.76 or higher, or who knows how high it's going to go. That's good. It's really, really, really good. You know, a lot of people are complaining about like, you know, we're not moving up in price. I actually did a little bit of homework. I had a response that I had, you know, some people were talking about taking away the buy button. So I did some quick math to try and figure out kind of like on a monthly basis where you would stand if you had bought a month ago as of the 24th, not today, don't include today, but just as of the 24th. I went back a month, 2 months, 3 months, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 months. I went up to 9 months back. If you had invested on the 24th, a month prior to the 24th of this month, you would have been up 5.5%. If you would have been invested 2 months ago from the 24th, you would have been down 2.7%. Actually, hold on a second here. I gotta do something real quick to my numbers here so I can read it a little bit easier. Format cells, decimals. Let's change this. 1. There we go. On a 3 months, if you bought in 3 months ago from the 24th, you would be down 12.1%. If you invested 4 months ago, you would be down 3.5%. 5 months ago, you would be down 31.4%. Right? That would be the one. That'd be the group of people that hurt the most. Right? 31.4%. Even though those of us who originally got in back in January or early February saw losses much, much greater than 31.4%. 6 months ago, if you were in this investment 6 months ago, as of the 24th, you would be up 184.3%. That's the turning point. There's the big turning point right there. 7 months ago, you'd be up 238.2%. 8 months ago, you would be up 331.2%. And 9 months ago, you would be up 327.8%. So, what am I trying to say by this? A big jump in price, like 40% increase in price right now. Like if we hit this bottom number here at 35.76 and see like a big huge jump up by like, let's just say 40% in price, then let me just see what the numbers would come up to. Hold on 1 second. I'll crunch the numbers real fast. What was our low? 35.76. That would put our value at like just at 50. We'll just say $50 even. People who have been in this for a month would be up 35.8%. People 2 months would be up 25%. 3 months would be 13%. 4 months would be 24.1%. 5 months would be down 11.8%. And everything else beyond that would be up. So do you see where I'm going with this? A very quick increase in price of just 40% would put everybody except for people who've been this for the last 5 months in the green. And then some. And they would stop complaining. They wouldn't be hurting as much, right? And it gets so much easier to hold this stock when you're in the green. It gets so much easier. Once you get your diamond hands, you make it through that first really rough part, it becomes so much easier. So that's why I'm jacked. I hear you, AP. I hear you. I hope you all had a great Thanksgiving. I wanted to show you guys something. This is just me. GD is saying, I feel like the faster we get these painful moves done, the quicker we can move ahead. Absolutely. That's why I love seeing it go down like this, because I know that when we hit those bottom numbers, we're going to see a big turnaround. And so it gets me really excited because we're like, here it comes. This is it. We're going to see the bottom here. We're going to realize the bottom, and then we're going to start spiking back up again. And it's like, yes, let's get it over with. You know, take your medicine. Take your medicine so we can, get the sugar going. I wanted to share with you guys You guys want me to keep playing like some of my own music. This is one of the other things I wanted to share with you. I hope I can play this on my computer. Oh yeah, I can. I'm positive I can. That's not it. That was me snoring to a space call. Wait. This is me snoring to a space call already. I couldn't help myself. I was tired. That's not what I wanted to show you. That's not the music that I made. Let me see if I can find it here. Here we go. Oh, you guys didn't hear it. Damn it. Hold on. Hold on. I'll get the sound going up here. Oh, shoot. How do I want to open this file? Okay, that works. I will turn the sound up so you guys can actually hear the snoring this time. Here we go.
In there, he didn't state it. He said there was like over a number, so I can't remember where.
All right, there's that one. Now I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to play the music. So this is my sister singing and me on guitar. We did this like many years ago. I'm a much better guitar player now than I was back then, and I'm just going to stop making excuses, but it's good music. I liked it. I thought it was good. We changed, so it's I'll Be Home for Christmas, right? It's a very slow song in general, but it's also there's only one verse and one chorus, and that's it for the entire song. So I created 2 more verses, and then kind of I tied them into the same chorus. Obviously, the chorus repeats itself, but I created 2 more verses in there. So if you hear words that you've never heard before for this song, it's what I wrote. So she does a much better job at singing than I do. So this is it, because you guys have been asking to hear this. So here you go. Oh, let me start over.
I'll be home for Christmas. You can count on me. Please have snow and mistletoe and presents on the tree. Christmas Eve will find me where the love light gleams. I'll be home for Christmas, if only in my dreams. I'll be home for Christmas. Wreaths are
There you have it. That's some of my work. We did that. What year was that? It was the year my son was born, 2002. We did that in 2002, 20 years ago. Man, time flies. Time really flies. Thank you, thank you. It's interesting to me because the reason that I was able to do that, create a album, is that in 2002, it was right after we had the market crash of 2001. And the company that I was working for at the time laid off a bunch of employees and said, we're going to retool and we'll bring you guys back to work. And so I had they told us it was going to take 3 months. I actually had a month off. But I had some time to spend with my sister where we created the music and for Christmas of 2002. And with with that free time, I just spent it working on an album with her. And so we put an album together, and it was a good time. That month off that I was off was one that I would never take back. It was a really awesome time. But it was also the time where I lost the very first time in the stock market by a very large amount of money. Well, to me, it was a large amount of money. I was young. I just had my first kid. Times were tough. And I watched my 401k go from, I don't know, I probably lost like 2/3 of it, if I had to guess. And if I could go back in time, if I could jump back in a time capsule, oh, my sister sent me, my sister sent me a message. She said, to you too, brother. I think she was actually responding to something else. I don't think she just saw that, but I think if I could go back in a time capsule and give myself some advice, I would have told myself, don't sell. Whatever you do, don't sell. Because those shares will be worth so much if you just hold. I wish I could go back in time and tell myself that. I would be so much more ahead of where I am in the game right now if I could just know that the stock market will recover and that it will eventually, eventually it will be at a much stronger pace. And as long as you hold on to those shares that you originally had, you will do much, much better, especially because they were in diversified funds that were going to recover over time. Yeah, that's what I would do. I would go back in time and I'd tell myself, hold. Just hold. Oh, that was actually my brother-in-law that sent that message. I tried the link again, AMC Stockmaster, and it didn't work. It still didn't work. I don't know if it's I don't know what it is. Maybe it's, I don't know, for some reason it's not seeing it. I bet you I can go to your profile. Let me see. Let me see if I can go to your profile and check it out. Yeah, it's there. I see it. Let me see if I can pull it up here for you guys to see.
If you buy a gasoline car that's not full self-driving, this is like riding a horse and using a flip phone. I'm like, hello.
Yeah, flip phones and riding horses, not cool.
And frankly, we're going to be in production hell. Welcome. Welcome to production hell.
You guys are gonna work your butts off, and yeah, we're gonna make shit tons of money. Yeah, welcome to hell.
And the solution is in two parts. Part one, the sun. we have
The sun. It's hot.
we have this handy reactor in the sky called the sun.
Yeah. Sun. It's hot.
And if I do die on Mars, I just don't want it to be on impact.
Because, you know, impact sucks, and, like, Mars sucks. So, like, yeah, don't die.
Some of you know
That was funny.
Our plan is stolen from Spaceballs.
Because, you know, Spaceballs rock. Oh, man, I'm telling you guys, like, I just, it's just easy humor. It's fun. It's fun. I love it. Thanks, man. That's pretty funny. That's some good stuff. It's really gonna be difficult for me to see him any other way from now on, though. It really is. It might make more entertaining to watch him. I mean, I mean, who? I mean, just go to his Twitter account, right? Like, just go to his Twitter account, and like when you see like his picture, his phallic picture of his rocket ship, and you go like, want to ride my rocket? It's just like you can't make this stuff up, Elon. Beavis and Butthead did this years ago. You're not original. You're just copying other people's material. Oh man. What did they call it? There was a name for his first ship too. What was the name for it? It was like even that was Me too. I like him too. No homo. It is me. It is me, AP. You just missed it earlier. It was in the show. Oh, man. I swear I just need to like I need to put I think Stockmaster, I need you and I just need to like get on the show together here and just I think we would have a lot of fun just talking about crap. All right, AP. I understand, man. Wish AP luck, everybody. He's about ready to go into the mass of Black Friday shoppers. Pray for him. Good luck, AP. Stay strong. Wear your comfy shoes. You should voice over the revealing of the Cybertruck with Elon. Like where he breaks the glass on the truck. I thought that was so classic. That wasn't supposed to happen. This glass is like bulletproof. Watch me throw a rock through it. That's okay. There's a really cool motorcycle in the back. Let me get it out of my trunk. It would. Maybe I'll start doing that. Maybe that'll start be every time Elon comes out with something new, I'll start doing Beavis and Butthead impersonations over the top of him talking. I think the best part, Stonkmaster, was that part where he was like telling all the employees who were watching that they're gonna live in hell. He's like, "Yeah, welcome to hell. You're going to work for me. Well, we're gonna make money. I mean, I'm gonna make money. So yeah, hell, it's a hot place." I actually know in the industry that I work in, or that I was working in, guys, know a lot of people who went from my industry to go work for Tesla. So I've had a lot of reports about what it's like working there and stuff. And so more than anything, like hearing him say, it's going to be hell working here. They work hard. They work really hard over there. They have some really high demands, but they get paid well too, though. So I mean, at least they get rewarded for what it is that they do. So that's always a good thing. There's nothing worse than working for a company that doesn't recognize your achievements. So I don't have a problem with working hard, but you got to pay me good for it. I don't like being slave driven into working. All right, well, they're doing an excellent job of decreasing volume here, but volume is still higher than what we've seen in the past. And we got technical analysis here in about 2 minutes. We'll check our pace out here. I'm gonna have to download that AMC Stockmaster. I don't want that video to ever go away. I want to have that to go back to laugh at because it was funny. I'm gonna have to download that one because I'd hate to see it disappear one day. Let's see, where do I download at? I'm not sure where it's at. All right. Well, anyways, time to do technical analysis, guys. Welcome to working for the government. Low pay and no credit. Ugh, yeah. I don't know. Like, you know, when you want to serve your country, that is awesome. I love the fact that people want to serve their country, and they obviously do it at a detriment to their income. A huge detriment, because you know for a fact that people who are really smart in the military could be making so much more money outside the military, and yet they choose to stay there as a career. And my hat's off to them. Like, my mom and my dad both made careers out of it, and man, it's my mom will constantly say that she absolutely loved every minute of it. She had to have. She had to have, because she's an incredibly brilliant woman. To to be stuck in a job that pays a fraction of what she could have gotten outside of the military, she had to have loved it. So, hats off for people who can do that. It is time for technical analysis. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. I'm logging back into Fidelity. I'll take you guys over to the other page. Let's check everything out here and see what's going on. Off exchange, as I said earlier, they hadn't put anything into the off exchange this morning. Nothing, like 38.35. Normally we're at 53% into the off exchange by our first reporting of the morning. By now, at this point in time, you would normally see somewhere around 59%. So let me update it here and see where we're at currently in the off exchange. That number is right next to me. Let's see if I can point at it here. Right here. There's the off exchange number, and the day percentage is at 38.35. So let's go ahead and take a look at where we're at currently. I will update it. 46%. Wow, that's really, really low. So they're not stuffing buy orders into the off exchange. I'm going to have to process that when I'm on break and think about why that would be, or what that means exactly for us. Yeah, I'm going to have to just think on that some more. All right, updating Ortex. Currently, we have 61.6 thousand shares having been borrowed. That's down from an hour ago, which was 102.6. That's going to decrease the estimated current short share interest of the free float slightly down, just a tad, very tiny bit amount, to 16.08%. Updating the options. Highest level of call options currently at, it's really, really close. There's 39 and 40 are almost exactly even. They're off by like 2 shares. So the numbers decreased for the calls from 40 to 39, with 7.3 thousand contracts. It was 4.8 an hour ago. On the put side, highest level of volume currently at a $37 strike price, same number. It's gone from 4.5 to 8,000 contracts. So the puts are actually they have outpaced the volume of the call contracts. It's signaling towards a $38 price closing for the day today. According to Suck Squeeze Bang Blow, I think we need to finish 39 with 45 million shares traded today. So they might keep us just underneath those numbers. It's getting really close. What I'm hoping is that we see a really big push in the later half of the day today. That would be really nice to see. Taking you over to the other page. Hey, I didn't move my stuff over. Let's see here. Move this and move this. Orders by Fidelity customers. AMC has not, I believe we were in 9th position earlier this morning. We have slipped down to 13th, but we have really strong buy to sell orders. 78% buying to 22% selling. That's really, really good. Good data right there. That's looking great for next week. GME 30th on the list here. So low volume, but 77% buys to 23% sale orders. Not bad. Not bad at all. Low volume is okay. That's not a problem. It's the buy to sell ratio that really makes the big difference. Shares borrowed in the last hour, we have 100K right here. And that's about it. So 100,000 shares borrowed. So we are at a total of 5 million shares having been borrowed for the day today. Currently, we have 2.3 thousand contracts in the money on the calls, 37.7 thousand contracts out of the money on the puts. Massive amounts of out of the money call options. I mean, here's the thing. You know, Lou wants to talk about like stop bleeding money into, and I said his name and I didn't mean to. Somebody wants to talk about stop bleeding money into the hedge funds' pockets. If you want to talk about like take away the buy button, in order to stop payment for order flow going into the pockets, that money going into the pockets of the hedge funds, you have to do it across the board. You would have to stop buying everything, not just AMC. You would have to stop buying every single stock that is out there because all of your orders go through payment for order flow. They're making money off of you everywhere, not just AMC, right? You want to stop bleeding just from AMC into their pockets? Stop this. Stop these long out of the call options. And I know they play a big part, but start getting better. Get better at trying to win these numbers instead of losing constantly. We keep losing this money right here, and I think that it's hurting us overall. Like, we really need to stop bleeding. That's where you need to stop the bleeding. You know, whether that be people practicing with paper options first for a while, making sure that they have good win to lose ratios on their weekly numbers, do that. You know, sit down with paper trading for a couple weeks and make sure you got a system that works. But right now, it ain't working. Not with 2.3 thousand contracts in the money on the calls. I'm not saying don't play options. I'm saying get better at it. There's a big difference. Because they are crucial. They are crucial to a gamma squeeze. The Nasdaq is down 1.9%. The Dow Jones is down 2.6%. The S&P 500 is down 2.03%. The market is on absolute fire with 6,046 decliners to 1,329 advancers. They're blaming it on the African new variation of the coronavirus. Tesla is down 1.6%. Hood is down 1.54. Amazon is down 1.46. Cinemark is down 7.01. Doge is down 7.8. GME is down 4%, and AMC is down 4.6, 4.5, 4.55. It's changing quite a bit. Outflow versus inflow, currently a 9-point spread. And volume, let's check it out. I'm still going to divide by 390. Or, wait, multiply, I mean. So let's see here. 99 minutes. 11.85 divided by 99 minutes times 390 gives us 46.6 million shares traded for the day today. We need, at a bare minimum, we need to have 45. So it looks like they're going to try and push us down here. Hopefully we can get a volume back up here towards the end of the day today, but today is still a day-over-day increase in volume. It doesn't matter, even though the pre-market may have been signaling towards much higher volume, and we may not end up getting that volume, it's still a day-over-day increase in volume, which is a good thing. It could be the very beginning precursors to seeing much more volume coming next week. And it's certainly looking that way in the buy to sell orders on Fidelity for sure. I think we have a marginal up day on Monday, and perhaps a much bigger day on Tuesday. So I clicked on the Tesla news, and this popped up: the Tesla 12.9 conspiracy, Tesla stock split on 12.9. We're gonna like cut everything in half. Yep, right there. Cut it. Oh man. Not today. Ali is right. Not today. That's kind of strange, though. Like, why would they do a stock split? Why would they do a stock split after he sold and not? But, well, I guess it wouldn't really make a difference. Interesting. That could be a really big catalyst. Let me look at Tesla real quick here, guys. I want to see something real fast. I just want to see how badly they're shorted. Let's see here. 24.44. 811.57. It's only like 3%. They're not shorted that heavily. I mean, it's more than it should be, especially for the stock price at $1,000, $1,090, at $1,094. It is definitely more shorted than it should be, because that's a really high price. Do you guys want to see something really crazy? Monty, are you listening right now? Let me know if you're listening right now. I'm going to show you something really kind of crazy. If Monty's not listening, we're going to wait for Monty to get on before I show this. And if you are Monty, if you're on right now, what was the night that we talked? Was it Monday night or Tuesday night this week? I can't remember which day it was. I want to say it was Tuesday night. No, I want to say it was Monday night. I can't remember. It's so painful for me to wait for the delay. I'll ask a question and then it doesn't get through. Like it takes nearly almost a minute for the delay to make it back to where I can say something again based off of an answer. He may not be listening right at this moment. When you guys see Monty get back on, if he makes a comment at some point today, point it out to me like right away, because I want to show you guys something, but I'm going to have to wait until, well, I guess I can show you now. But remind me to show you again when Monty shows back up. Monty and I had a discussion about a stock. And I'll freely talk to you guys on the side. Like if you guys want to talk to me about stocks on the side, that's fine. But on the channel here alone, I'd rather not. I'd rather just focus on specifically to AMC. But we had a little bit of a discussion about LGVN. And I think specifically what I would say is that I told him, I said, whatever night it was, I want to say it was Tuesday night. But this is today. This is Wednesday. This would have been Tuesday night, and I think it was. It may have been Monday night that I talked to him. I think it was Monday night. Yeah, I think it was. It was after the big run up on Monday night, and this thing came back down, and I said, Monty, this thing's not done running yet. And he's like, what do you mean? Like, how do you know? And so I was showing him how the dip over dip size is bigger. It's getting bigger in here. And I'm like, that's the only time you see it getting bigger like that is when you're going to have a bigger run up. And so MCOM, when you asked me that question about like why I'm excited about these big dips, the bigger the dips get, the more of a run up you're going to have. And so sure enough, the thing started taking back off again. It got up to 45.50 up here, and then finally, what was it? On Wednesday, it got up to $45. It ran again, and so I was telling Monty, I was like, this would be probably your sell point. On Monday, I was like, when this does rip back up, your sell point's going to be coming back up again, and that's when you're going to sell, or the price will go so much higher. But this is a more interesting thing that I want to show you guys. I'm going to take you back to AMC here, but what I'm going to show you is on. There's no options for LGVN. None. Like it doesn't trade options. So keep that in mind here as I show you what I'm about to show you. This is what's really crazy to me. So what you're seeing right now is Ortex data. I'm going to take away everything on the page. Okay, it's all gone. Come on, refresh. There we go. So check this out. Look at some of these numbers and look how crazy they are. First off, there's 228,000 in short interest. If you don't have puts, if there's no such thing as options trading for LGVN, and I may be wrong about this, but I think that there's no option trading for LGVN. If there's no options trading for LGVN, how in the world do they have short interest? How? Right? Then you take a look at the shares on loan. 1.85 million shares on loan. If I take you guys back over to LGVN over here, watch this. The free float is 2.27 million. Do you see where I'm going with this? Pull up the on loan amount. Look at the on loan amount. Look at it skyrocket. If there's no short positions, why are shares being loaned? Let's zoom in specifically on this current period of time. Let's pull up failure to delivers. Why are there failure delivers? Do you see the spike right here in on loan amount? Here's a spike in on loan amount back here. What's going on there? It doesn't make sense. It makes no sense at all. Like none of this makes any sense to me. What are shares being lent for? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this thing does have put options, but as far as I can tell, based on the Fintel data, I don't see any. I don't see a put or call orders for this. Let me check Fidelity and see. But I'll take you back to AMC. But I mean, it's just some really strange data. I didn't check Fidelity to see if it had options or not. Let me check it. Not there. Yeah. There are either no options for this symbol or you've entered an invalid symbol. Please try another symbol using find symbol as needed. LGVN. There is no options trading. There's no calls or puts for LGVN. So why is there short interest? Anybody? I don't know the answer. That's strange. You want to give Astro an aneurysm, go show him that. Let me see what you guys are saying here. Give me a second. I'm updating my my charts. It is break time for me here, but I'm looking at what you guys are saying before I go. All right, let's see what you guys are saying here. Yeah, give us some time here. I mean, I feel like there might have been a little bit of a bull trap in here. We still never hit that 35.76 level. We have to, you know, the way that a synthetic price failure works is that typically speaking, we've got to hit that level. We've got to hit that level before there's a turnaround. If they found, so here's what I would suspect. Here's what I would suspect is that if they found some paper hands in lowering this price, I just upset Webull. Let me take you to the other page while I reset it. I'm not even moving the mouse and it's just moving around. If on the way down to that 35.76 price, they found paper hands in there, then they may stop at some point and try to raise the price and trap some people into positions for options and then sell back down again, right? So they'll play this game. They're trying to constantly play this game of suck up the ape's cash. That's the game they're playing. Suck up the ape's cash. So options, trap, short the price back down, and get people to sell shares based off of you know, people basically just paper handing away because they just don't believe anymore. So we'll see a hit. We'll probably see a hit 35.76 at some point, or 34.89, somewhere around there. One of those 2 points before we see a turnaround. But I'm still liking the volume. The volume is still much higher than it normally is. They're definitely not packing away. The one number that I really don't like the most is that off exchange is only 46.37%. They're not pushing a whole lot of buy orders, because I mean Fidelity's showing pretty high buy orders, right? I mean over 70%. So if they're not pushing buy orders into the off exchange, and they're not really there's not a whole lot of sell orders. The sell orders will happen in 2 days from now, but the buy orders is what they really have to transact right now. So if they're not pushing a whole lot into the off exchange, then there's just not a whole lot of buying pressure. So hopefully that's not a bunch of people who are listening to somebody out there and not buying. Because if it is, then this would be the result. You would have uninhibited shorting of the stock, and price just continues to drop and drop and drop and drop. And we don't want that. So I'm going to go ahead and take a break, and I'll see you guys back at 11. And we'll finish out the last hour together. Because believe it or not, that's all we'll have left. Let me get some music going for you guys, and I'll see you in just a little bit. Ugh, can't type. I lost it. I started thinking about the Elon Musk thing again. I just lost it. I was like, I gotta go show my wife that video. She's gonna laugh her head off. Actually, my son will probably like it more. he'll probably really enjoy that video. I'll see you guys here in just a little bit.
can count on me. Please have snow and mistletoe and presents on the tree. Christmas Eve will find me where the love light gleams. I'll be home for Christmas, if only in my dreams. I'll be home for Christmas. Wreaths are on the doors. People sing and sleigh bells ring. There's candy in every store. Christmas lights are shining, casting colored beams. I'll be home for Christmas, if only in my dreams. Christmas Eve will find me where the love light gleams. I'll be home for Christmas, if only in my dreams. If only in my dreams.
Alrighty, guys, I'm back, and you know what time it is? It's the power hour. It is the power hour. Kind of, sorta, not really. It's kind of a weird day. We only have an hour left of trading, but the exchange is traded until 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which means that after this is over, once this hour is up, there will be a total of 4 more. No, wait. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 more hours of trading that goes on after this. It'll all be after market hour trading, but it still will be trading. So I will still be looking to see if volume goes up during that period of time. Price movement is starting to head upwards. No. Well, Bondario is asking if those are inverted head and shoulders. And I would say, I mean, if we were going to draw it out, like if you're just talking about on the minute scale here, if I would draw this out, I would say probably not, because I mean, if they are, they're so small. I mean, they'd be like minuscule. What is that? 13 bars right there. It's like 13 minutes. And then you got, I guess maybe the peak is kind of about here. Let's see, 12, 13 bars would be, they should be roughly about the same size. I mean, it's possible. 13 bars. It's possible. Let me see here. Yeah, it is possible, Bondaro. Very many. Very, very, very many. Good catch. I haven't actually drawn any technical analysis on lines at all today. Let me finish writing. I have a little bit of writing to do here real quickly. I've got to go through and write down some names. We do have to toast the end of the day like we normally do on every Friday. So just give me a second here. I should have been doing this before, but I wasn't. Always so ill-prepared. I was showing my son the video earlier that Stonkmaster made. He thought that was really funny, but he said, Dad, why did you say Spaceballs? You should have been like, balls, which is so true. That's what Butthead would have said. He would have been like, I just said balls. Would have been so much more funny. Funny is not my it's not my strong suit. I try. Sometimes I try too hard. Let's see. I'm almost done here. We actually have a lot of names to read off here today, guys. He said balls. Exactly. If you guys know who Beavis and Butthead is, then you're from my era. Or around my era. And there was something appealing about him. It was just such basic humor. So basic. I mean, you can't get any more basic humor than Beavis and Butthead. It's crude, basic humor. It is not for everybody. I mean, if you're a sophisticated person, which I am not, it's probably not your kind of humor. But for those of us who just love ape humor, I'm going to call it ape humor because we have unwrinkled brains. That's your kind of humor. Gee whiz, what happened this week? Typing in so many names here. That's the creator, isn't it? JP, isn't that the creator for? I actually don't remember his name off the top of my head. All right, guys. This is the toast. It's time. Same way I do every Friday. I'm going to tell you who the new people are in the community. So when you see the names, say hi. Make them feel welcome. One of them, I know for a fact, is not. Oh, the guy that used to beat him up, Todd. I don't remember that so well. Oh, yeah, I do. The blonde-haired, kind of chubby kid. I do remember that. One of the people who's new to the group is not so new to the group. So I was kind of surprised a little bit, but that's cool. These are the names. This is a cheers to all of you getting new guys, new apes to the family. Welcome. Glad you're here. I like seeing input. If you guys are doing something, I know it's fun to just watch, but I want you to participate. Participation is so much more important to this movement than just being a part of it, because you need family to get through some of these hard psychological periods of time, right? And that participation comes, you build family by participating. So I'm going to read off the names here. These are our new family members, and so if you see them, say hi. Not all of them are new. We've seen some plenty of times in the past. Tomaz, I'm going to destroy this last name, but Swakil, Joshua Bryson, S. Francis, Faya Marshall, Faya maybe? I'm not sure. Gary Daly, Dan. This one I'm just going to have to read off. JNN7435. Luke Coots Lawn Care. Ellie Sad, Taylor Jones, Kyle Running, Eric Zoo, Nigo, Cherry Monster, Steve, and MCon. We've definitely seen MCon, and I'm pretty sure Dan in here quite a bit. So welcome to the family. Love the participation. Cheers to all of you and to our future together. Cheers. How can you participate more? The best way for you to participate is to do your own DD, right? Come up with something new, interact, right? Find something. You don't have to find, I mean, even if it's just a news article that we haven't talked about, find a news article that you see that you think is something important. It doesn't, even if it's just as trivial as a news article, it means something, right? Like all this outside data, we have to pull it from many different places, and I can't just pull everything. And if you come in here and you say, hey, I've got a news article, you can't just post it up here. I got to make you a moderator to do it. But I'll make you a moderator for a second. You can post it up there. We'll look at it, and we'll take a look at it and see what it is. I don't care what it is. I don't care what it is, where you get it from. It does not matter if it's not something we've talked about and we should look into. Bring it. And this is a great place for us to all to be able to just talk about what it is that we think may be or may not be affecting the stock. So that's how you can participate more. Or it may not even be as hard as finding a news article. It could be as simple as just asking questions in the chat column, right? Like asking questions. If you have questions that you need answered, you're probably not the only one, right? I have questions. I still have questions to this day. I will continue to have questions. And until I can find the answers, I'm not going to stop looking for them. So if you have questions, then it may be a question that I have, and I'm going to find the answer. And maybe it's through your help or my help, but we're going to find it together. So, yeah, that's how you can help out. It's participation. And it happens all the time here. Every single day, people come in here and they say things that help us see things from a different light, or see things differently, or just examine things. And we take a look at it. So, speaking of taking a look at things, let's look at our technical analysis going into this final hour of trading. The market is open in the aftermarket hours until 5 p.m. But let's see what's going on here as of right now. I'm going to update Fidelity in the background and Stocko Tracker. Okay, let's see about that office exchange. I've been really kind of worried about this number today. It's been super low, and I tend to feel like the reason that it's so low is that they were putting us into a trap. If the off exchange jumps up here when I refresh this to, I don't know, I want to say over 54%, then we're back on track. Let's see what it gets to. 48.37, so not quite enough. They're definitely not putting a whole lot into the off exchange right now. I'm not sure if it's due to volume or if it's due to trying to trap through price discovery. Like, in other words, like letting the price rise and then trapping options. It's a little late in the week to be doing option traps. Very late in the week. Could just be a psychological attack and letting the price rise so they can attack it back down again. Moving down to Ortex, let me update that. Currently, it's showing a return of 793,000 shares. An hour ago when we last looked at it, it was 61.6 thousand shares borrowed, so now that's a return. So that tells me that they've found some paper hands here on this drive today. There's been some paper hands. It's just the way, you got to recognize it. It is what it is. And it will always happen. So there's been some paper hands in here. That's going to lower the estimated current short share interest of the free float down to 15.92%. Taking you over to the other page on Fidelity. AMC currently not listed in the top 10 highest traded stocks. We are at 16th position. Oh my gosh. 79% buy ratio to 21% sells. That's looking really super juicy for next week. Super juicy. GME was in 30th position. They still are. Earlier, they have 80% buys to 20% sales. Beautiful numbers. I am really looking forward to next week. Absolutely. 100%. Refreshing Stonko Tracker, it appears that they borrowed another 100K in shares. Oops. Let me write that down. That's 5.1 million shares they borrowed for the day today. 3.2 thousand contracts are in the money on the calls. 43.1 thousand contracts are out of the money on the puts. This number is going to expire super high. Hopefully people are rolling those over to next week or futures. Taking a look at the market. NASDAQ is down 2%, 2.04%. Dow Jones is down 2.55. The S&P 500 is down 2.13. The market is on fire with 6,064 decliners to 1,329 advancers. Absolutely burning down the house. The house is burning. Tesla down 1.84, Robinhood down 0.27, Amazon down 1.63, Cinemark down 5.47, Doge down 7%, GME down almost 5%, AMC down 4.19. We're not doing too bad considering how the rest of the market's reacting to this. Currently, we have an an outflow difference of about 7 points, meaning there's been 7 million more in outflow than inflow. And that's 15.65 million shares having been traded so far. 165. We're on pace, I think, for about 37 million shares traded for the day today. We do have the aftermarket hours, which usually subsides pretty heavily. So we may not actually get a realized 37 million. We'll have to see what ends up happening. Volume could just really just kind of drop off to a much lower volume than 37 if there's not a whole lot of trading in the aftermarket hours. So we'll have to see what happens. It's going to be interesting aftermarket. Taking a look at the daily, we currently have more selling pressure than buying pressure. Did we break out of the daily wedge, the 5-month wedge? We have not completely broken out of the wedge. We would need to open back up on Monday higher than 38.71. Otherwise, we would break out of the wedge. On a 1-hour interval, we currently have more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 43.98. On a 30-minute interval, we have looks like about even buying and selling pressure with RSI at 49.43. On a 5-minute interval, we currently have more selling pressure than buying pressure with very slightly more with an RSI of 58.6. And on a 1-minute interval, we have more buying pressure than selling pressure with it flipping over in the last 5 minutes. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That was 1 minute. Sorry. Never mind. Take that back. I don't read 1 minutes. I want to see what Just trying to look to see if there's a bigger picture forming here. I feel like just look at the 1 hour. I feel like this push down is an attempt to try and extend out the 5-month breakout. And while it almost looks like we have a bearish triangle pattern formation setting up, it's not quite, because there is definitely a downwards trend on this. So if I draw the trend channel, you'll see, oh, nope. You can see it. It's a downwards trend in price. You can see how the line is definitely trending downwards. Oops, I'm sorry. I mean to hit the microphone. I'm not sure if I like this, but we'll have to keep an eye on this and see what happens. I would mainly focus on that 35.76 and 34.89 levels of support that we have in there. I think that's kind of key for where we're heading. Let's see what you guys are writing. We close, and sorry, JP, I was deep in thought there. We close in about 40 minutes from now. 38 to be exact, I guess. Which I think is kind of interesting because it doesn't show it on Webull. It makes it look like it's a full day of trading. What does GME look like to us today? I don't know why this moving average keeps popping up on here. Get rid of that sucker. I'm pretty sure that I have this blue line in here for GME as price stagnation, which is what I was worried about as far in regards to DRS shares. Price stagnation for GME happens at about $203. So irregardless of their volume, I have a feeling that they're going to continue to remain around that price. I think the first part of our move today kind of looked a little bit like GME's. We really started differing probably around like, what is that, 1108? No, they had the dip there too. And it's just it's like it's just different looking. Yeah, I know MCon, and that's so bogus. I really have a hard time believing that that the news that that's what's driving our prices down in the market. It just doesn't seem relevant, right? I mean, so what if we have a new variation coming out? Wouldn't we I mean, we knew that there was going to be more variants coming anyways. This is not like it's new news. So is that really what's causing it? I think that's the narrative that they're pushing right now. I think Azrul was asking me earlier today, like what did I think that the narrative was going to be set for why the price is dropping, and I said that the whole market's just dropping, and I think the narrative was going to be that that news on COVID. Here we go. Here's an article by The Street. AMC stock gets a Thanksgiving reality check. 41 minutes ago. Let's see what it says. So this article was by The Street. In 2019, Walt Disney Frozen 2 did over 125 million in domestic box office. That beat out another Disney film, Ralph Breaks the Internet, which pulled in nearly 85 million during the same 5-day holiday period in 2018, according to the data from Box Office Mojo. Individual films leading the extended holiday weekend. An ad popped up. Are you kidding me? Give me a second. It completely cut me off from being able to read. Let me try refreshing. It was a disastrous season for, let's see. No, here we go. Individual films leading the extended holiday weekend. Let's see. I think I read that already. Individual films leading the extended holiday weekend box office with over 80 million has been typical, and the top film during that period generally takes in at least 50 million, with only a few exceptions over the past 20 years. But one film does not make an entire weekend's box office, and over the past 10 years, the weekend has produced at least 250 million in domestic box office, 8 times, with only 2011 and 2014 failing to hit that threshold, topping out at 230 million according to CNBC. It was a disastrous season for AMC and other theater chains, but the disaster could at least somewhat be attributed to ongoing pandemic, lack of vaccines, and limited capacity in many markets. Now, however, the vaccines prevalent and available for kids over 5, the 2021 Thanksgiving holiday period should show that the new reality for movie theater chains is, or what the new reality for theater chains is. The answer may not bode well for AMC shareholders, as while 2021 will certainly greatly exceed last year's dismal numbers, a full return to pre-pandemic numbers looks like something that may never happen. What films are in theaters, and they go on to talk about all that, and yeah, so this is, it's just kind of most of the stuff we already know. While the 2021 box office numbers suggest that AMC and other theater chains have a long way to go, a recent report of the PricewaterhouseCoopers suggests that the industry should get back to 2019 box office totals by 2023. Well, so mostly what they're doing here is they're bashing fundamentals. And we know that they're not good. We know that. That's not what we're here for. Yeah, I think it's funny when people try to bring up fundamentals as an issue for AMC and why it shouldn't be profitable. We have a buy wall of 14,000 plus shares at 37.75. I have not drawn like hardly any lines, any kind of prediction on where price was going to move today. I mean, if I was gonna draw anything, it would have to be like maybe an ascending parallel channel. Yeah. Tell me how tell me tell me how COVID affects Amazon. You know, a company that literally just delivers packages so you can stay at home and not have to go out. Yeah. I mean, if there was a company out there that should be making money, and the idea that the pandemic's a new strain of the pandemic is coming, it should be Amazon. They should be making out big time. This is much bigger factors. I think somebody had mentioned earlier today that I don't remember who it was. Let me see if I can look back far enough to get some credit to you. I wish I could insert the chat column for. You know, I can. Why am I even struggling with this? China. Oh, it's bad back. China is trying to force DD to delist from the NYSE, which is causing U.S. investors to lose money. That's something he was saying earlier this morning. In case you guys didn't know, because I had to go look it up, but I think what he's referencing when he says DD is it's the world's leading mobile transportation platform. The company offers a full range of mobile tech-based mobility options. It's probably a Chinese-owned company. DD choosing CHUXING choosing. Let's see if I can found out. Yeah, that's it. That's what he's talking about. This is a Bloomberg article. DD's rough ride worsens as China said to request delisting. Shares slumped Friday after Chinese regulators were said to have asked the ride-hailing giant to delist from the U.S. exchanges. DD's American Depository. So this is our predictions for this week, guys. I'm going to just refresh your memories. Price predictions by the end of the week, 50 to 55, 29% of you had the most picks for between $55 and $55, $50 and $55. The next highest amount was the 35 to 40 range, with 28% of you saying that. 45 to 50 would have said 24% of you said 45 to 50, and 17% of you said 40 to 45. So the group winners is the 24% that said 45 to 50. I'm sorry, I said that wrong. 28% of you got it right with 35 to 40. I said that wrong. And it was really close, and that was on Tuesday. Do you remember that? I normally put that poll out on Monday, but I screwed up and forgot to end the poll at the end of the day on Monday, and so we re-polled it on Tuesday. And it was, I think the results were much different on Monday. I'd have to go back and look at the videos to see, but after Tuesday's rundown, I think you guys changed your minds pretty quickly as to what the price was going to be by the end of the week. So, but congratulations to 28% of you on nailing it. You weren't the most popular group, but you were the second highest most popular group on the polling. If I would have guessed price prediction for the end of this week on Tuesday, I think I would have been the group that would have said 40. Let me think back to what I was thinking. I think I said 45 to 50. So I would have been that 24% group. Absolutely. Kyle said it's still. You're right, Kyle. You're right. It's not over yet. It better not be some kind of take the buy away, Doc, because I don't want to hear that. It's the most ridiculous concept I've ever heard of. And childish. I mean, it's just dumb. It's absolutely dumb. The whole take away the buy. I know, and I know that's not what it is because I saw your post on Twitter, so I know that's not what it is. What a ridiculous concept. And no offense that I take your moderator away, it's just gotta be careful. Man, I don't know what is up with every time you guys post something, whenever I click on it, it doesn't work for me. I just clicked on that link, doc, and didn't get nothing. I think the best thing to do is to I'm gonna give you the moderator status back. Just tell us who posted it. Like, give us a link to their page and tell us what the title is. Yeah, just give us link the person's page instead, and then just tell us what the title of the video is. Probably make it a lot easier. That was my dog. That was not me. That was so gross. Ew. That was still. My dog walks up to me, stares me in the face. What are you doing? Come here. I'm not mad at you, but that was gross. It was like right in my face. He like came right up to me, like looks at me right here next to my face. He was like right here. put your head back up here. Come here. Come here. Come here. It's okay. Yeah, that's all right. That was so gross. Yes, we did see that, Kyle. I can't wait. I saw somebody post something about it possibly being Keanu Reeves, like having something to say. Casey, where are we ending in 20 minutes? I mean, because it looks like it's breaking out of this ascending parallel channel. I don't. The last 15 minutes are usually our minutes. If I had to guess, I would say maybe around 37.74. It's hard to say. I mean, because we are breaking outside of this ascending parallel channel here, but even though we're breaking outside of it, it's not very hard. Volume is definitely increasing right now, which, you know, with it breaking out of an ascending parallel wedge, it could be downwards movement. But you can see that there's a lot of fighting going on right now in price. You can see a lot of doji candles in here. Yeah, I'll check out that video, Doc, afterwards. That link worked. So, and I see his video pop up as like the number one video up there. So, but oh yeah, Kyle, I saw something about Keanu Reeves maybe they're going to have like some kind of like special NFT movie ticket release for The Matrix, and And I'm really hoping that that's what it's going to be. Oh, here we go. Who asked that question? What we're gonna at? Zach, you asked where we're gonna finish in 20 minutes, and what did I say? 37, 70 something, 74, 37, 75 ish. I don't know. We might get a good push here. We just hit our last 15 minutes, which is normally our time. Dude, Kyle, if they issue an NFT ticket for The Matrix, I will buy it. I might buy more than just one. It depends on the price, but I can guarantee you I will buy one the second that it gets released. I am so on top of that. The Matrix is definitely my number one, probably my number one favorite movie of all time. I hate watching movies over and over again. That's one of the few movies where I think every single time I've gone back and watched that movie, I've seen something or learned something that I didn't know before. And it's the only movie I can think of that's like that. And if you live in one of those states where you're allowed to legally get high, I have no idea what it's like watching that movie while you're high, but I can only imagine that it would be a trip. I'll check out that video, Doc Doc. NFT raffle based on shares you own? Oh my gosh. What the heck? Dude, that would cause a massive buying frenzy. Massive. NFT raffle based on shares you own. Wow. I never thought of that, but that is insane. Oh. Is that confirm? Is that like just an idea, Joe, or is that confirm? Like, is that where did you come up with that? Because that is an insane idea. It's an insanely genius idea. I love it. Damn it! You're gonna make me go post something on Twitter to Adam Aaron about it. That is an awesome idea. That would cause a buying frenzy like you wouldn't believe. Looks like they're trying to close us out at 37.50. No more, no less. What do we got here? Who makes? Ooh, Monty's skating on the edge here. Monty's lower number is 37.50, so he's hoping. Monty's got a little hopium going. Eric's safe at 35. It's actually just between Eric and Monty today. I'm out of the running at 39.5. Both me and Duncan. Doggone it. Eric's going to beat me again by one day. You too, Wandaro. Have a great weekend. It came from God. Well, I hope that's the case, because, man, that would be something else. Knowing my luck, though, as a kid, getting the Cracker Jack boxes and never getting the tattoos that I always wanted in the Cracker Jack box, I'll probably get like some kind of BS NFT that'll look something like this. Oh, that's not it. Where is it? It's none of those. Damn it. Hold on. It's this one. That'll be my NFT right there. That's the one I'll win. Do you guys remember that? You guys remember when you asked me to? I told you I was a world's worst drawer, if that's a thing, world's worst artist, and and so you said draw us an ape. So I took our current charts at the time and drew it out. somebody somebody said that looks like my ex-boyfriend. I thought that was the funniest thing. Come on, let's get that last push and get us up to 30. I want to see Monty get a point here. Oh, and Monty I never did see Monty again. He never did come back in here and comment. And I had that information to show him. Everybody in the red, guys. Even Robin Hood. Oh, I didn't know that, Joe. I'm gonna have to research that a little bit and check that out. They issued a token dividend based on your shares. It's an ingenious idea. I love it. I absolutely love that idea. I think that's brilliant. I am. I'm gonna. Oh, Monty. Do I have enough time? I don't know if I have enough time to show you real quick. Earlier in the day today, I tried to. I did a shout out to. What day did we talk in the aftermarket hours? Do you remember if it was Monday or Tuesday? I think it was Monday night, wasn't it? Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, I remember I told you that it was gonna run some more, and then I talked to you and I said that I didn't think that was done yet. So last night I was having a conversation with my brother-in-law, and we were talking about that stock in particular, and I was telling him a little bit about that story, and I was telling him about, I mentioned a couple different things, and he said, well, there's no options traded on that stock. And I said, really? I actually didn't know that. I had no idea that there was no options traded on LGVN. And so I was like, well, it doesn't seem accurate to me, because if you go and you look at the data, right? If we go over to LGVN real quickly here, guys, and I know I don't normally do this, but if you go over here and you look at it and you see that their average volume for 3 months, and the stock's not 3 months, the stock's not very old anyways, but the average 3 month is only 10 million shares on average a day, when their free float's only 2.27 million shares, which means they're trading 4 times the free float a day. And the only time you would see something like that is from either when a stock is completely selling off, and it's had like high volume. My dog's yelping. Hey, Bruno. The stock would have to have been trading for 3 months at really high volume, and all of a sudden everybody just sold off, and the price should be dropping like a rock, or it's being heavily shorted. And I said that it has to be being shorted. He's like, no, there's no way. They have no options. And I said, well, let's just take a look at the data then, shall we? And so I pulled it up, and you can go back earlier in the show, and I kind of went into it in depth more, but I don't have a whole lot of time to go over it now. But if we pull up LGVN real quick here, son of a gun. Come on, Ortex. if you take a look at it, exchange reported short interest. They have an exchange reported short interest of 228,000 shares. How do you have short interest if you have no options? Then you can come over here, shares on loan. They have 1.85 million. Remember that the free float's 2 point something million. So they have like nearly as many loans out on this stock as there is shares in the free float. And if you pull out the on loan amount, you can see that there's this massive increase here, a massive increase here, and then a really humongous increase over here. And you pull up the failure to delivers in here, and you see that they're just absolutely through the roof. And it's like, how is any of that possible? None of it makes any sense whatsoever. But anyways, it was just kind of an interesting find that we ran into, and I went into depth a little bit more on this earlier today when you were here. I talked about it. I'm not sure what the timestamp is. You'd have to find it. Should be pretty easy to see in the stream, though. My Ortex data. Ortex has been kind of acting up on me lately. There we go. Here comes our nice little run here at the end. Who was asking about price? Zach. Zach asking what the closing price was going to be, and I said 37.74, 75, somewhere around there. We're getting really close. Y'all have a wonderful weekend. Stay safe out there, guys. You know there's going to be crazies out there everywhere. Try to avoid the crazies. If you're not going to go shopping because 80% of you said you weren't going to go shopping, go see a movie. Take the family out, go watch a movie, support the company that you cherish and that you want to see succeed. Eat plenty of turkey, leftover turkey. Eat, drink, get plenty of rest. Get your mind back and ready to go for next week. Spend time with your family, spend time with your friends. But above all else, don't have a good weekend. Have a great weekend.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Booster separation confirmed. Guidance now converging. Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Should have a good forward leg now in S10.
Dan, you sound good.
Discovery Houston, negative return.
Copy, negative return.